Hello. And oh, my camera had been moved. Well, that makes it sound like somebody else moved it. No, I moved my camera because I had like a Zoom chaos. I was supposed to have a meeting. It was allegedly on Teams, and then I found out entirely too late that it was on Zoom. So I didn't actually make it, but I had moved the camera. So let's try this again. Let's pretend that we be out here being professional. I almost never make that happen, but let's pretend. Y'all, hello and welcome. How are y'all feeling? Those of y'all that are teachers and those of y'all that have students. The holiday break has started. Woo. Time to celebrate and sit back and breathe for 2 seconds and then catch up on all the things that you hadn't been able to get to because the rest of life was getting in the way. So, first of all, I would like to go ahead and apologize to y'all. I know that I have consistently been saying that I'm going to get back on schedule, that I'm going to stream more, and every time I stream, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna try to stream again tomorrow, and then it ends up not happening. But the chaos, like, truly decided to jump off of the pages, like, get off the screen and just attack me consistently. So, like, this week alone, we had the freezer stop working, the running water part of the freezer just stopped working, and then before I could deal with that, our under sink filter just broke in the middle of the night, mind you, while everyone was sleeping. So it was just leaking water for I don't even know how many hours until the first one of us woke up, which was my dad, and the whole well, not the whole first floor, most of the first floor had just like an inch to an inch and a half of water accumulated on the floor. So yeah, I had to deal with all that. Fortunately, nothing got completely ruined, so that's on the bright side. But yeah, I had to deal with that. Also was out here rushing to deal with my clearances, my education clearances. So this week I've also had to go to the doctor twice, and also went and took all 3 modules for some godforsaken reason. I don't always make the best choices. So for some godforsaken reason, I took all 3 modules of the Pennsylvania Educators Certification Test. Instead of taking them one at a time, I scheduled myself for all 3 because I'm an idiot sometimes, and common sense eludes me because I don't know where I thought it would be a good idea to just, let's take all 3 of these tests together. I didn't have to. I could have taken each module individually, but there are only 2 options. Either you take each one individually or you take all 3. And I don't know, for some godforsaken reason, I thought, you know what would be a great idea? Let's take all 3. So, this week we had flooding issues, the freezer stopped working properly, and the filter broke. So we had no filtered water. Neither from the refrigerator or the sink. So there was that. Also today, it just decided it's gonna snow. So it's really, really cold. And all of the chaos, it just decided it was gonna jump off of the screen and come at me. And I was severely overwhelmed because in the midst of all this, I also had to try to study somewhat so I could take my certification tests and, not have my college be a total waste. I mean, it wouldn't have been a total waste, but, I still needed my certification. And then I was having struggles with that because the clearances were taking a lot longer than they've ever taken. So in Pennsylvania, it's different for every state, but in Pennsylvania, if you are going to be around children as a volunteer, as a student teacher, as a student teacher observer, any of those things, you have to have your clearances. So I've been getting all my clearances done. If you're working in the school, you have, obviously, if you're working, if you're volunteers do it, obviously the employees do too. But since 2015, I've been getting all of these clearances, and they've always been pretty quick. And then for some reason, this time around, they were taking their sweet time, which I was hoping that I could get everything done in time so that I can, you know, get in 1 or 2 days of working as a substitute paraprofessional, not as a substitute teacher, because I know that takes about 10 business days from passing your test to get the actual official certificate. So like I have the unofficial score, so I know that I passed, but I can't use that for employment. But yeah, as a paraprofessional, I was hoping that I'd get a couple of days in this week. So between last week and this week, I was just trying to do the most. And it just kept being one thing after another, one thing after another, one thing after another. When it wasn't like a physical thing, I was also struggling mentally because some stuffs came up. I mean, I guess it's not anything like, it's not anything super secret. So while my dad was on vacation last month, I had talked to some people, a solar company, and it looked worthwhile. You know, we've been wanting to go solar. The only reason we haven't is because none of the companies that came by had a worthwhile offer. So this company was looking pretty, you know, like better than the other ones. So I was positive about it. And then I heard the pitch, and then I got my dad on board. And oh God, this thing is huge. Okay. Where can I put you? Maybe here. You know, Teddy's not here. He's out adulting. And I keep forgetting that when Teddy's not here, I have to check my own stream to make sure that everything is good as far as sound and all of the jazzies. All of the jazzy jazz. One moment, please. Does this sound good? I don't even know if is the game sounds? Are the game sounds sounding? Yeah. I'm still having the issue. I can't figure out how to fix that issue because I can't, in my in-ears. Oh, read the chat. What chat? Which chat? My chats aren't loading. I have Social Stream Ninja on. I have all my things popped out. It should be working. Is this not working? On Twitch? Hold on. Is Social Stream Ninja not working? Why isn't... Did I not pop out the Twitch chat? Oh, my bad. Sorry, Twitch chat. Well, hello. In the Twitch chat that I had forgotten to pop out because we be out here like it's our first rodeo. Teddy said, I can't see it because what you said is stuck behind the drop down that says drops are enabled. So drops are enabled. Are you in the voice chat? Are you home? I am in the voice chat. Wow, the voice chat has some interesting new sounds. Anyways, can you say whatever you said again? Because, like, literally whatever you wrote is directly behind the little drop down that says Twitch drops are enabled. So I can't see it. Also, I'm in the voice chat if you want to join. I don't see how. The only thing it has for me is... Wait, hold on. What does that say? Oh, dismiss this message. You starting screen music didn't play. It's bright today. Oh yeah, I have the back light on. I should switch that. John, can you turn that light off for me, please? Please turn the top light off. It is bright. John's gonna fix that. There we go. It's been a week and I haven't recovered from it yet. So the solar thing. I like the pitch. I like the offer. It seems good. But this isn't my house. I don't get to make those decisions. So they pitched me. I pitched my dad. The guy came by. Okay, great. The salesperson came by and did a quasi pitch again to my dad. I got Leaf the rocker pod. I feel like I already got him. Can I get something different? Ooh, I got Gerard the rocker pod. I didn't have him before. And that's not what I told you to do. I feel like that is not the button I pushed. I was kind of hyped about everything that came with it, and my dad went through he read through everything, every little bit. Okay, I'll be here. Every little bit of the fine print after the day after we signed, because we ended up signing pretty late Monday this week, and Tuesday morning I was getting ready I had to wake up extra early because I had to go to the doctor's and for my work physical, and he asked me to send him the copies of the contract because we had put down my email address instead of his, and I gave it to him, and he spent the whole day on his breaks and stuff reading through every little bit of the fine print. And I had read some of it, but I didn't read everything. I looked at all of it and paid attention to anything that caught my attention. Like, I was cognizant of anything that drew me in, and anything that did draw me in, I asked questions, and I was feeling good. I was feeling confident, and I thought we were good. But there was a couple of things that my dad felt like after the fact he didn't really like, and then he felt that some of the representations that they made wasn't in the contract, and I was like, oh, I'm sorry, that's my bad. I only sent you one of the two contracts, because the contract that I sent him was with the panel providers and the warranties and stuff that had been offered to us, but the salesperson that came to our home were going to be provided by the installer, the installing company, which is the company that employed the person who came to pitch us the system. And I tried to explain that to him. I sent him the secondary contract, but he was like, he was already annoyed. He didn't feel like it was very well represented in the secondary contract, the things that they had guaranteed us and offered us, which included like making sure that if anything was wrong with our roof, that they would cover the cost of it, and we wouldn't have to, like, it wouldn't cost us anything. And the only thing that was clearly stated in that contract was the tree removal, but they didn't say anything about the roof or if there was any issues with electrical as they were, tying the system in, which is pretty problematic because we're in an older house, so we needed all of those things to, like, that was kind of like the basis of our agreement to get into this contract, which was everything that has to do with getting the house ready for the system. It was they were taking it on as their responsibility. And then after the fact, it wasn't very clear in the contract. The only thing that was clearly delineated was tree removal, and not any notes or budget set aside for like any other things, which becomes pretty problematic because once they start working, they're like, oh, we didn't have this in the budget. It's like, oh well, but it just opens you up for things to not go exactly the way they were represented. And the only reason we don't have solar is because of every other company that has come by. There's always like something that comes out of pocket, and we're like, look, we would like the comfort of it, but we're not trying to be out here taking on any extra expenses, especially when there's so many programs and stuff, the government paying stuff off and reimbursing and credits and stuff. And part of the contract was that we would forfeit as individuals any credits that had to do, any tax credits that had to do with the panels and the, getting solar, and they claimed ownership of all those tax credits. So it was just like, it was overwhelming for me emotionally because I'm not confrontational. So it was like weighing down on me a lot to like, oh God, okay, now I gotta call this guy and cancel. And then they're, as sale people do. That's their job. This is what they're supposed to do. He was gonna like have pushback and then be like try to convince me to keep the thing, but like it's not my choice. My dad's the homeowner. If he says no, it's no. But I still like, because I was the go-between, I was feeling uncomfortable with having to be pitched again. And that wore on me. So fortunately that's been taken care of, but that's all been happening this week. And also, I'm gonna be frank with y'all, I was not looking forward to my test. It's not that I didn't know the content, but just the fact that I ended up setting myself up, not for failure, but setting myself up to take all 3 tests at the same time. It was really stressful. And you could kind of tell, because like out of the 3 exams, my lowest grade was on the 3rd one. So it was still passing, but I don't like just passing. I like passing with flying colors. So that did frustrate me, but whatever. I'm still a teacher now. I'm a certified teacher, so it still bothers me that my grade wasn't any higher than it was. It wasn't exactly like, it wasn't the lowest grade that you could have, but it's still like, it still feels like not good enough.
Nothing is more important than family.
I basically got between 70 and 75 on all 3 tests, and I am not pleased. There's also, you know, regular stresses of the holidays and how expensive it is, and the fact that, like, you know, I had hoped that I'd be doing some work. I'd be taking up some substitute work as a paraprofessional at least, and then everything got delayed because my clearances weren't going through. The companies that run it were behind, so where it never taken more than 24 hours for my clearances to come back, even my FBI clearance. This time I had a clearance take like 5 days, which makes a big deal because I can't be in the school without my clearances. So my final clearance didn't come through until late last night, so there's only 1 school day left. That's not enough time to finish onboarding and do anything. Most schools were on half-day schedule today, so my the person that I've been talking to for the employment agency, that it's just for substitutes in the school system, she didn't even get back to me today after I submitted the final clearance.
I'm up.
Because they're running on, you know, like a shortened schedule. Why not both? Like, you gotta take care of both. Oh,
Hey,
I guess plants, because animals would include animal droppings, and I don't want to have to deal with that. I haven't even gone into, I've just been playing the game and catching y'all up, and I have not even gone over the changes for 187.187, which is what we are. Oh, moonwalking, nice. I have my heated throw on it. I really wish I had a heated blanket so that it would go all the way around me. If anybody wants to gift me anything for the holidays, I desperately need a bigger blanket because I have a heated throw, which is slightly smaller than Miss and Sandwich. Hello. If you want to join the game, I am in the voice chat. I have a throw, and the throw is smaller than a twin size blanket, and it's better than nothing, but I could really use some more heat. What would they serve at a real ball? Oh yeah, that works. Oh, that's cute. Miniaturized. You're welcome. Better for your sake. Like how he's out here all threatening me.
can't talk more right now. For reasons.
Chime in. So, actually, let me check Missing Sandwich Friends. With are we in the same server? You know, 1 hour and 30 for me. Jenny! 1:30, that's crazy. I would not be able to function. Actually, that's part of the other reason why I have been kind of struggling. So, I need a lot of sleep. Because that is crazy, Mrs. Sandwich. I totally understand if you're going to sleep. I have anemia. And so I could sometimes when it's acting up, I could sleep 20 hours in a day. 20 hours out of the day, no exaggeration. I wake up to go bathroom and make sure that John is still alive. I was like, hey, you good? You ate? Okay, I'm going back to sleep. It doesn't happen often, but it has happened. Just a couple of months ago, actually. And I need my sleep. And I've been struggling because I also have attention deficit disorder. Attention hyperactive. My mind is super hyperactive. And I usually I don't always have issues with it at night. But for some reason, in recent history, hello, Zame Henry, and welcome. You would like to be in my crew for the next stream? Do you play this game? You could totally join. Or do you mean like my mod squad? For some horrifying reason, in the last couple of weeks, my brain has decided, Henry, I took a picture the last time that you were in my stream, and then I got distracted when the stream ended, and I never added you. You know what? I know myself. I'm gonna get distracted again. I'm just gonna do it right now. As soon as I saw your screen name, I was like, I remember this. Hold, please. Where do I add people? Because I be out here pretending like I'm a boomer and don't know how to do these things. How do you do these things? Add friend? Okay. Leave it behind. Yay, success. I was successful. Alright. Oh, and fortunately the game is loading. Hopefully it doesn't crash on me. For longer than I would like to admit, my brain has decided it has chosen violence. And I turn off all the lights. I lay down. I don't have any electronics. I put my eye mask on. It makes things pitch black. I can see nothing. And I get comfortable under my heated throw and the blanket that I use on top of it. And then my brain decides that this is the exact moment that it needs to just go over everything. And because I know myself, I know that I can't let my brain fixate on real things, because then it'll want exact measurements. And because I don't want to be staring at my phone to get exact measurements of things and precise dates and times, I will just... Okay, I'm going to have to leave the game, aren't I? Okay, great. Thank you. Thank you so much. Love that. Palia, thanks. No. That's not what we want. We want to go back into Palia. Thank you. So, because I know how my brain works, I have to make up stories in my mind. So I will have fantastical imagination going on and happening up here in the noggin, trying to hope that I can go to sleep. Because if I don't fixate on things that I'm going to have to cross-reference because it's real life stuff, or do fantastical fantasy imagination stuff, I will start literally noticing every single spot that isn't the exact same temperature as another spot on my blanket, and then I'll start wondering why the blanket isn't heating properly everywhere, and then I'll start wondering if it was because did I ruin something the last time I laundered it, and then I'll be like, the time difference is a bummer for us to play together. It is. I no longer have to worry about John having school for the next 2 weeks, so I am going to be streaming earlier, probably starting Monday. Early afternoon for me is mid to late evening for you, so we'll be able to play together more. The other thing my brain will do is it'll just be like, I feel a seam. Why do I feel a seam in this sock but not in the other sock? And it is, I'll start counting fabric. Like the way the fabric feels and the same fabric feels in different areas is annoying. It's annoying and my brain won't shut up. And the earliest that I could have an appointment with my doctor is January 31st. So I won't even be able to, I don't even know if there is any medicine for an ADHD brain to calm down at night, because I don't want to take like a sleeping pill. I just want my brain to stop holding me hostage at midnight and 1 a.m. And I'm just like, I just want to go to sleep. And my brain is like, yeah, but do you remember 5 hours ago when you said this one thing and that wasn't the right word in that sentence and you were grammatically incorrect? And I'm just there like, please let me sleep. And then I can hear everybody sleeping. I can hear John's breathing. I can hear my mom's breathing, even though I have the door closed. Yeah, my 5 p.m. Because your 3 p.m. when you stream is 12 for me. Oh, I'm also a ghost now. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I got a boop boop sound. Yeah, so then my brain will just be holding me hostage and I will be laying there like, please. Oh my god, please just let me sleep. And I could hear John's breathing. I can hear, even though I closed the door, I could hear my mom's breathing. And I will randomly feel like I'll hear anytime my dad wakes up. And his room is downstairs. And I'll hear when he like gets up and goes to the bathroom. And I'll hear the toilet flushing. And I'll hear the water running through the sink. And I'm like, why are you so evil to me? Like, dear brain, please stop despising me. I just want to sleep. There are days, and I could tell the difference between, this is how, look, my brain just be out here holding me hostage. I know the difference between the sounds that my dad makes and the sounds that my brother makes. So sometimes, and I'll keep the eye mask on the whole time because I don't want light to just like espantarme el sueño, to like take away my capacity to go to sleep if I'm ever going to go to sleep. So I'll keep the eye mask on and I'll just tell who's moving because of the sounds. And sometimes the dog will get itchy in the middle of the night and I'll just hear him scratching in his kennel. He lives downstairs as well. And I could tell the difference between when it's my dad and when it's my brother, which is terrible in a sense because when I hear movement and I know that it's my brother, I'm like, crap. It's 6:30 and I'm still awake. Like, I'm just here awake. And I don't even know what's doing it because I'm not having coffee more than once. I'm not taking, if I take Adderall, it's because I have stuff I need to focus on and I'll do it early in the morning. I'm doing all my usual things that shouldn't make my brain do this. But my brain has just been keeping me hostage, keeping me awake. And I've also been having a social life on weekends for like the past 2 weekends, maybe 3. That hasn't helped either. My brother is dating a wonderful young lady who I like a lot. And oh well, that's because I'm streaming. I really like her, but
The truth is out there.
she has a habit of hanging out and doing stuff on weekends. every weekend. And because we get along so well, she invites me. And I'm like, oh, you know, okay, sure, why not? But the why not is because my body is like, you're old, woman. Stop trying to pretend like you're young. Oh, we're moving. We're moving. Okay. I love all the fun, glitchy stuff that just randomly happens every time there's an update. Speaking of updates, if you could travel anywhere in the world, where would it be? Ooh, a tropical island. That sounds nice. Drink in our hand. Yes, girl. Yeah, Trish is basically my girlfriend in this game. Come on. What? Palia, let me finish flirting with her. Why isn't it letting me finish flirting with her? But anyways. Oh, also, I missed two of the days, the no gravity switchmas thing. And one of the games was 99 cents, so I was going to pay to keep the streak. But then the second game that I missed was $10. And I'm like, it's $10 for a racing game. I barely like racing games that are for free. So I'm not paying $10 for a racing game. And so the streak was broken and I was not able to continue playing. Why does the game keep crashing on me? Well, not crashing, it's freezing. They are all on sale now. Yeah, they're all on sale. And if you miss any of the Switchmas games, like if you missed one game, you could buy it and then it'll let you grab all the other ones that were free. But my problem was, after Ring Sculptors came the weekend, and because I've been, having a social life on weekends for like the first time in 10 years, I missed December 15th and 16th. And 15th was Classic Logic Bundle 4-in-1. That was only 99 cents. But on the 16th, it was Drag Racing Rivals. And the sale price for that was $9.99. And I'm like, I don't even like racing games. Why am I going to pay $10 for racing games? And I don't even know if I'm going to like the rest of the free games. If it was 99 cents each, I would have bought both of the games. But not $10 for a racing game. The game for the 17th was Cyborg Ninja Saijin. The game for the 18th was Ego Protocol Remastered. And the game for the 19th was Creepy Tale 2. So I don't really feel like I missed out on much. It would have been cool to grab everything just by virtue of it being free. Like, it would have been nice to get all the Switchmas games for free. But once I broke the streak and one of those games was $10, I was like, nope. A whole heap of no. Oh, I forgot I need to be in my own stream because Twitch drops. Well, I'm not close to getting any of my own drops. Great, love that for me. But since we're here, going back into the game because it froze on us again, the current Twitch drops run from December 17th to January 7th. You get 20 Winterlight Snowballs, 2 Apple Pies for 1 hour of viewing. 3 hours gets you 1 Let It Snow Snowflake wallpaper, 1 Jolly Holly wallpaper, 1 Jolly Ormu rug, 1 Jolly Chappa rug, and if you watch 6 hours of live streaming, you might get that multiplayer one to help you. Which one? The Gun Santa? Because I will play that. But I think that one's only local server. Oh, we only will play together next year? Oh no, Miss Insane, are you not playing next week? Oh, am I a ghost again? Love that for me. And she's gone. Okay, great. Look at me out here. Just all of the glitches. I love when they have updates. Why is it as soon as there's an update, there's just so many, like a good week of just glitches? And glitches need stitches. That one is the only local one after that. Monday, yes, and after Christmas too. I might stream on Monday. I'd cram in some streaming hours before the new year. Alright, the 6-hour tier is 2 potato pod price bags and 1 Zeki claw machine token. Nice. And now, patch notes. Because that's why we're crashing all the time. Yay! Alright, at a glance, Palia is your holiday homestead this winter season, bringing the Palian community festive content, playable decor, quality of life improvements, and more. At a glance, you have new curtain options that are just what you need to flaunt your holiday homestead. Host a game night on your home plot with new game board decor. That sounds like a fight waiting to happen. I mean, if that's not a giveaway of how board games go at our house. Explore hundreds of enabled decor tints available now on the Modification Bench. Visit the premium store for the latest offerings, including the Dragonborn outfit and several seasonal holiday outfits, hats, and pets. The next 2 weeks are busy. Oh, I'm done with the busyness. I have bought all my gifts. I only have about 3 gifts left to wrap. I do have a little bit of decoration left, but that's about it. I am the only one decorating, so it has taken a little bit of time. The Christmas tree is done, though. Although, I guess John did help in the Christmas tree situation because he put the Christmas train down under the tree. But I'm still kind of decorating a little bit. And I'm kind of like contemplating not even bothering. I will bother. I will do it. I know I will, because I know myself, and it cheers me up when the house is decorated, up until I have to take the decorations down. Then I'm not cheered up anymore. But tomorrow I am invited to an event with my my brother's girlfriend's family for like probably gonna be there for like an hour. And then I'm meeting up with someone because I am selling John's. He had one of those rocking gaming chairs. Yeah, the decorating is kind of okay, but the taking it all down, ugh. That's why I don't take decorations down before New Year's. It's not because I want to be holly jolly for New Year's. It's because I'm putting off taking them down. Oh God! And then it started snowing today, so it's kind of like, eesh. I told my dad, my dad and I were in the kitchen when it, like a little bit after it started snowing, and we're like, there's a part of us that's like, ooh, snow, pretty. And then I looked at my dad, I was like, hey Dad, I think that you and I had put in enough snow shoveling time. I think it's time for I think the job now belongs to the younger generation. I think we should leave the snow plowing for Fernando and for John. And my dad's like, no, you're not.
That would be childish.
No. That is you helping with the chores around the house.
Yeah, that's what they said back in the early 1900s.
No.
Children working in the coal mine.
No, that is not what they said. Anyways, so I told my dad, I was like, I think it's about time. I think we're good. I think you and I had put in enough snow shoveling time. We could leave that job for John and for my brother. But yeah, I think it's their turn. Family always comes to your house. Oh, that is a lot of work. That is a lot of work. We don't do that. Because we don't have anywhere for anybody to stay. Like, we don't have any spare bedrooms. So we don't really host stuff because, like, the holidays when you do stuff is usually runs late and people need a place to stay. And every room here is taken because we're all here. My brother came back and I've been here for like 8.5 years. One of these days within the next 6 months, I will be moving. Because I need to move with ample enough comfortable time for John to get rezoned for high school. But, for like the last 8.5 years, the last 8 Christmases, we haven't really had room to have anybody, to host anybody. any of our family. Hmm? There's a part of me that kind of wishes I had enough room. Like, even when I move, that I had enough room to host family for events. But then there's that other part of me that's like, yeah, but then I gotta clean up. Not ideal. Oh yeah, prep and cleaning is rough. We don't have any family that's close enough where they could just be like, okay, festivities are over, let's go home comfortably, because like we're Hispanic, so even if we don't drink, which we don't really drink at our house, even if there's not drinking and being too having imbibed so that you can't drive, it does end up being like you're too tired to drive, because we don't know how to have a short conversation. That software was not installed in Hispanic people. Well, I can't speak for all Hispanic people, but Dominicans don't have that setting. Dominicans don't do anything in moderation. Like anything social in moderation, we were not endowed with that setting. So even when you say like, I'm just gonna stop by real quick, it ends up being like 2 hours. It was like just the other day, I think it was Tuesday, one of my mom's friends from Dominican Republic was visiting her daughter. Her daughter lives like one town over, so it's not very far. And my mom's like, by the time I get back, because y'all, I've mentioned this before, and if you're in the Northeast in America, you know that by 3:30 p.m. right now, it's already getting dark. So her headlamps on her car aren't the greatest, so she asked if she could drive her back in my car. And I didn't question it. I didn't ask any questions. I was just like, okay, cool. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Like 3 hours later, my mom's still not back, and I just started panicking because I was like, did she like take her to New Jersey or something? Because I don't have any money in my Easy Pass. So if you don't know, an Easy Pass is this little thing you put on your car, and it lets you it pays your tolls. So you load it with money and it pays the tolls. And yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't have any money loaded on my Easy Pass. So when it's like 4 hours later and my mom's not back, I was like, oh no. When she asked if she could drop her friend off in my car, I thought her friend was nearby, not like in New Jersey, because New Jersey is treacherous with their tolls. And she gets home and I'm like, did you take her to New Jersey? She's like, no, why? I'm like, you were gone for so long. I just thought I thought she was like in New Jersey, and I panicked because I don't have any money in my Easy Pass. And she's like, no, she tells me in the town where her daughter lives, and she's like, we were just talking, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's very Dominican of you. But also,
That's what I thought was happening.
yeah, that's what you thought. Well, I panicked because she was taking so long. I really thought she was like driving her to New Jersey, and I'm like, no. There's no money in the toll thingy. So I have all of the pets that are like free with purchase. If you purchase coins, you get the pets. Now I bought some more coins today. And so now I have Island Palcat, Snowy Palcat, and Nocturnal Palcat. But Island Palcat is my favorite coloration out of all of them, so now I have 4 pets that I can equip. And I have Pal coins. They're just sitting there because all you gotta do is get the coins. You don't have to actually spin them to get the pets. But I don't know if there's any outfit that I want that is inside of my budget, because I'm not putting any more money into this. Like, not right now.
Spend money.
No.
It would be funny.
No. It's not funny.
But
No. No. Why is John always out here instigating me, trying to get me to gamble? He's a terrible influence sometimes. I don't know. There's no outfits that really call out to me. I do like the plush enthusiast, and it feels really well covered, which I kind of want because it's cold, and I don't even want my characters to be underdressed because it's cold. Like, just looking at them underdressed will make me even colder. But I don't know if there's any that I actually feel like buying right now. Oh, I didn't focus on what's new. Hold on. This is what's new right now. The Flameborn is new. I'm pretty sure this is new. I think everything from the Winter Flutter Fox up is new. Actually, the Candy Cane glider is probably new. Also, the Candy Cane tool skins are new. The first snow outfit. Let's put it on. I kind of like it in this. Was it that? No, I don't. No, I don't like any of the color schemes. Okay. The pets are the same price as the regular pet, but they're just festive. But I don't think you can take off the festive stuff. So if you don't want your pet to be wearing the festive stuff even when the season's over, there's not really any point in getting the festive pet. Okay. Yeah, that's like literally just a hat that you can't remove when the season's over. So I was checking to see if they were more expensive, but it looked like it's the same price as the regular pet. They did have this thing. I saw this and I was like, oh, it's like for me, like just a whole coffee pot, just pouring coffee. Pray for coffee. And I did not get all the friend rewards. I haven't finished getting that. I will. I'll get around to it. I have the first two. But yeah, I don't really care about this whole iconic dance thing. But the Pray for Coffee one, I was like, that's got me written all over it. Also, the candy cane skins are kind of cute, but not enough that I'd want to get them. Yeah, there's nothing that's really calling out to me right now. I mean, I do like the Heroes Regalia, but not its price. I don't like it enough to pay that much. I'm trying to figure out what else is the big deal. What are the other big things about it? Makeshift small I did get a lot new recipes when I first logged in. Oh, let's see. Do we have to go buy some more recipes from my girlfriend too? That might be the case. Let's see. Let's go. Oh, arched curtains. Arched small curtains. Let's pick never crafted. Bellflower flower planter. Bellflower large drapes. Bellflower mirror. Small drapes. Wardrobe. And then the rest is stuff that I've had. I think all of this is stuff that I've had. Cozy cafe large curtains. I don't think I've had that. I think this is new. Pretty sure this is new. Yeah, the cozy stuff is new. What else is new? Silver leaf small drapes. Velvet luxe large curtains. But unlocked by completing room to grow 4. 4? That's 4. So I do have those recipes. Or at least I'm able to get them. Oh, Jolly Ormu rug. Look at that. Jolly Chapa. Is that from here? Kalima fruit basket? I don't remember when this is from. Kalima, large drapes, small drapes. That's all new. Makeshift large curtain and small curtain, those are new. Is Moonstruck stuff new? I don't remember that. Wow. Eight different things, 2 sizes each. Oh, here's the silver leaf stuff. I kind of like the silver leaf large drapes. Wish they had them in green, though, instead of only blue. Spring Fever large lights. I've had that. Ooh, ooh, fancy. We're putting on a play. I've had that. This is all from the previous update. Is that everything that's new? I think so. Yeah, I think that is it for the new stuffs. Introducing game board decor. I think I have to go to the town hall to look at that. I am guessing that I buy that. Refs register in the underground black market to purchase the checkered board. Okay. And then tints added to hundreds of decor at the modification bench. I've really not modified anything. Login rewards and the Magi Market. Magi Market is running right now, 17th to the 31st. Oh. Nice. We'll have to do some Magi Markets. My child left. Improvements and adjustments. Glider outfit toggles. Some outfits, such as the Pretty Protector and Stellar Sorcery outfits, have unique glider animations as part of the outfit. We added a toggle for on and off. Okay. We've updated the crafter UI to accommodate decor limit changes. Quest compass priority. The compass can become overwhelming with a high volume of active or available quest markers. The team updated the compass to prioritize pinned quests regardless of player proximity. Okay. That didn't really bother me before, but it's good. Good night. See you next time, Miss Insane Witch. And if I don't see you, which I probably will, but just in case, if I don't see you before your last log on for the holidays, happy holidays. And may you and Mr. have a wonderful new year as well. What do I have going on in quests? Bedtime. It's not bedtime here yet. It's only 9 p.m. But on the other side of the world, my Insane Witch is in Portugal. It is way much more later than it is here. Where's my tablet? Here it is. Ooh, hopefully it's charged. I haven't seen it in a couple of days, so it might be dead. Because with all of the things, I keep switching away from my own stream, which means I'm never going to get to the point of getting the Twitch drops at this rate. Anyways, XP clarity improvements. You've got some serious skills. Why not show them off? We've improved XP clarity by showcasing the amount of experience earned from each skill, such as foraging, mining, etc. Oh. I want to see that. I've done nothing in the ways of things that give me experience. Become friends with Tamala. I don't want to do this one. Unpin it. I mean, it's part of the main quest, but I haven't found the ancient library. May be a good place. I don't even know where the ancient library is. What is a special donation? No. Open the door. Help Gina, open the door. Look for a place where a scholar might go if they had a thirst for something more. Crawley Conundrum. Collect 4 uncommon bugs. Oh. Oh. I can do this one. Ooh. Happy holidays! Alright, let's do something that gives us experience. So you need me just to get down. We will teleport. Yeah, let's do some teleportation. Misery lovely. Although, what time is it? Should I go? Why are these the only options? Why? Wait, do we have fewer teleportation points now? Hold, please. Are there fewer teleportation points? I need to get the cable. Power cable. Also, why does it feel like my blanket turned off? My feet are feeling cold and I am not pleased. Oh, it did turn off. I must have hit the button by accident. Come on, tablet. I need you to be on the Twitch so that I get the drops while I am also on a separate window. I'm never gonna get the drops at this rate. So I keep wanting to, like, when there's a loading screen, I keep wanting to read about the updates. The Flameborn stuff does look kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, but it's too expensive. It doesn't look cool enough to spend that much money on it. Okay, I should just... It's better to walk there, but I have a question. Okay, why did the other board have fewer teleportation points? Is that like... Why? Was it just a glitch, or did they change the board? Huh. Questions. I've got questions. Oh, let's forage. Ooh, I like that. I'm glad somebody gave them that idea and they took it. Plus 48. I like it. Like it lots. No, I don't. I'm not gonna get you right now, bug. Oh, thank God my blanket is warming up again. Can't believe it took me so long to realize that it was turned off. I just started feeling cold and cold and cold, and I'm like, why am I feeling so cold? I literally have a heated blanket on. Alright, my tablet is dead, so I can't use that to watch my own stream. Goodness. Alright, outfits. Flameborn, Winter Lights Warden, and Festive Party Dress. I didn't really like any of it. There's also different hats, and all the pets with little holiday hats, and we saw the candy cane stuff. Apparently there's new emotes and Vogue emote. Why are you on my head? And you're just chilling there, like you're just, you know what? You're out here acting like a real cat, you know that? I'm leaving. Okay, which one do I need to take? Is it this one? I think it's this one. That was actually actively fascinating. Yes, yes. I think I would like to try gardening. Well, you are the gardener. I admit, human, I had my doubts, but I could already feel the gears turning. Making seeds, watching them grow. I feel a joy akin to seeing a newly minted galder take their first step. Perhaps you are right, that the oneness is not an innate, immutable trait. Sometimes change can be good. Good or bad, I suppose it is inevitable and I must adapt. I have learned much from you, human, and I presume there will be more to learn in the future. But for now, I have ideas. Ideas for seeds! Some may have seen before, some you may have seen before, and some you may have never even imagined. That sounds dangerous. That feels like plants are going to start trying to eat me. Okay. Thank you. You are welcome. You are welcome. Yay, what do we do now? Oh, okay. Well, that was anticlimactic, but I guess I'll take it. Just one more thing completed. I think... Which one of these is it that I need to take? I think it's this one. It's this one, right? Yeah, to the entrance. Let's see, what else is new? There's a dancing emote that you have to pay for. There is the coffee thing that you have to pay for. And there's Aurora Peaks Landscape, which you have to pay for. Sale, treat yourself to the Icy First Snow outfit from the Stellar Sorcery Collection for 40% off at 2040 Palia coins. So, like, you'd just be a snow witch. Premium store updates January 2nd. New outfit will be added to the premium store from January 2nd on, but you can preview in the wardrobe now. That's the Honey Bunch. Okay. And a bunch of bug fixes and a bunch of bug add-ons, because every time they fix something, somehow, they seem to damage something else. Alright, so let's see what other mission we can add on to. Oh. I was saying this earlier and then I got tangent. I got sidetracked. Because I've developed a social life. In the last 3 weekends, I've not been getting my previously customary, probably unhealthy amounts of sleep. The weekends, I'll end up sleeping like 12 to 14 hours because I don't get woken up by anybody getting ready for work, and I don't have to, wake John up for school or anything like that. So weekends, that's when I get my good long sleep. And yeah, for the last 3 weekends, I haven't been doing that. Bright eye butterfly. 'Cause it's, I mean, it's nice to go out and socialize and have fun and be out in the world with the peoples. But I'm tired. I'm so done. Part of the reason why I started streaming, like Teddy asked me earlier during his stream, he's like, "Are you streaming today?" I was like, "Oh no, I might." And part of the reason why I ended up deciding, like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna stream, is actually because high key, is because I was thinking, if I'm streaming and they're like, "Oh, you should come out," I'd be like, "Oh, I can't, I'm streaming." I don't have time to get ready because I'm streaming. I'm like too tired, and I'm not gonna go out looking like a hobo. So I'd have to like get ready and do all these things, and yeah. And there's drops on anyway, so like, got lengthy stream makes sense, and all of the excuses. Look, it's fun. Like, the first weekend was overwhelming because it was like Friday and Saturday, it was like we were out here doing stuff. Out there in the worlds. Chilling, drinking, and being up until ridiculously late. The second weekend, it was like... mind you, like, prior to going out and having a social life with them, I was still not sleeping during the weekends because ever since they started dating, she'll come over with him after they hang out, and then she and I will end up talking for hours. So even before I started going out, I was still like not getting sleep on the weekends. I think like 2 weekends straight I didn't really get sleep, and then 2 weekends of going out afterwards. And then for this weekend, I was like, look, I don't even know if they're gonna ask me, but I'm gotta find a way to say no. Because I can't. I need to be, like, even though I go to sleep late, like, going to sleep late is midnight. So to be out till 2, 3 in the morning, and then come home and end up, like, talking until 4 or 5 in the morning, it's a lot. It's a lot. And it's fine one weekend, maybe 2, but 3, 4 weekends in a row, I ain't got it in me to go a 5th weekend. And I got stuff to do. I got life to catch up on. All the laundry I haven't done, because even though I'm home Monday through Friday, I just have a habit of doing my laundry on the weekends. So like all the laundry that I haven't done for the past 3 weekends, because it's like I've just been too tired. Gotta catch up on that. Hey, just come on, I hit you twice. And the thing is, here's like about going out. Like if it was something where I could say confidently, like, oh yeah, we're gonna go out for an hour or 2, and I knew that we were gonna actually stick to it, then I'd be like, okay, I can go ahead and go out. But after the first time, I've been saying that every single time, like, just how long? Like an hour? And it's never like an hour. It's always like 3, 4 hours, and I'm out here trying to keep up with someone who's one person who's 8 years younger than me, and one person who's 13 years younger than me. It's like, may I have your gloves? Just don't ruin them. You may use them. My coins are about to expire. Oh no. I don't have any soap operas I feel like watching right now. 'Cause it's sweeter than apple pie. Thing that you need to stop. Thing inside. Spotlight. What's up next? Ooh, Pretty Girl Rock. I love this song. I think yesterday I was so tired too, by the way. I, like, lack of sleep be stacking, man. And it be catching up to you. Yesterday, it was like 10, and I'm running around, like, telling the dog, like, come on, let's go outside. You know, wrap it up. Turning lights off, and, like, it was like 11, and I'm like, okay, bedtime. Shut it down. And I'm like looking at the clock, and I'm like, why am I running around here acting like doing my 11:30 routine at like 10:30? I was just tired. Is this running water? Is this... Oh yeah, it's running water. I'm trying to find places... Wait, actually, does it run? Yeah, it runs. I'm trying to find the places where I can fish for plush. Oh, I guess I could fish for plush here. But since I'm here, actually, let's go talk to Tamala first. So I'm supposed to make friends with her. I don't have anything that... Ooh, I think I have a starred bug she might like. Do the pretty girl rock, rock,
Hello there,
rock,
darling.
do the pretty girl rock. Actually, I have Paliopedia up. Again, another page that I'm... Paliopedia will tell me what everybody wants for the week. If you're looking for me, you can catch me. She wants azure stonehopper, green pearl, silk, or emerald carpet moss. I don't have any of those on me. But I do have a starred bug. Never doing, jealousy's the ugliest thing. Not to your taste? Okay. What about a regular pearl? Yeah, let's get that friendship up. Don't hate me 'cause I'm beautiful. Don't hate me 'cause I'm beautiful. Alright, and then we said go into the lake. So I could try to catch fish plush. For plush. The pretty girl rock. The pretty girl rock. I was like in bed yesterday and I'm like so ready. Like the day is done. Way earlier than I normally do. Probably an hour to an hour and a half before I actually got everything wound down, all the computers shut down and all of that jazz. And my brother was at his girlfriend's family's house for the whole day. And he gets home, it's like after 11. And he just like came upstairs and he was like, I want to talk. And I'm like, I'm like laying in bed. I am comfortable under my heated blanket. I had my eye mask on and everything. I'm like, I am done for the day. But, you know, in typical older sister fashion, I got up and went and talked to him for a little while. Wrapped it up a lot quicker than I normally would on, you know, conversations that he's essentially asking for advice and guidance. And I was just like, look, this is all I gotta say, and I'm going to bed. Jumped in the Cadillac, let's put some miles on it. Anything you want, let's put a smile on it. You deserve it, girl. I wanna give it to you. You're shining so bright. Strawberries. I feel like I haven't gotten a lot of these. Or have I? I don't know. Let's up my fishing with some fish food. Fire at night, so I have to all night. Puerto Rico, Puerto Rico. I am so serious. I am not looking forward to what is gonna happen because of the snow. So like, snow is pretty. I'm not gonna knock that part of it. I'm not gonna take away from its beauty. It is pretty, but I don't like snow because I gotta shovel it. Let's put some miles on it. Anything you want, just put a smile on it. It's also only pretty when it's not super dirty. When it first falls, that's when it's the prettiest. And then I gotta go shovel it. Can I just get a plushie? I don't think I'm asking for too much. I just want a plushie. Can I please get a plushie? I'll tell you what though. Random convos about all of the things. I'm anxious and nervous about moving because it's a change. Like, I've been here at my parents' house for over 8 years, and yeah, like, change can be kind of scary and nerve-wracking. So there's a part of me that's like, changing things from what they've been for a very long time. But there's a part of me that is so excited because I know I'm going to do whatever I have to do so that financially we can get into a place that meets all of our needs. And that includes, hello Chloe and welcome. That includes I am planning on either finding a very spacious 2-bedroom or a 3-bedroom place, because I am not going to be doing technology in the bedrooms for either of us. There is going to be no computers. There is going to be no phones. Like, I've already told my son for the last year, I'm like, you know, when we move, there's not going to be any phones in the bedrooms. And he's like, what about you? I'm like, I said phones, plural. The phones are going to be on a little side table in the hallway. That is where they charge. And he's like, what about alarms? I'm like, you have a physical regular alarm. I bought him an alarm clock. I'm like, you don't have to worry about waking up. Thank you for stopping by. I had mentioned earlier that part of the reason why I decided to stream, even though it's a little bit later, is to kind of give myself an excuse to not go out today. I'm tired. I can't keep this up. I can't, no. I guess I could if I wanted to, but that's part of the thing. Like, I don't want to. Like, I like being social, but the aged part of me, the anemic part of me that, you know, likes to have 12 to 14 hours of sleep at least 2 days a week on the weekends is like, no, we can't keep doing this. We are no spring chicken. People scare you. I don't go out normally. I've not had a social life really in about a decade. This is the game. This is Palia. So I'm trying, with no success, to get a fish plushie, because that's something they introduced on the previous update. But you can only get the fish plushies in, like, unconnected bodies of water. So, like, this is a river, so I wouldn't be able to catch one there. It would have to be here, or like this body of water, or actually I guess I could maybe get lucky at the flooded fortress, because I don't think the flooded fortress goes out, or does it? It might be connected to this. I've been fishing, so much fishing, and it's like, doesn't matter. You get nothing. You get a sad feeling. No plushies. So you can fish, and you can hunt, or fail at hunting. What kind of deer is this? And am I gonna fail? Oh no! Why am I playing alone? Oh yeah, I ended up having to add that because it was just getting ridiculous. I wish I wasn't playing alone. I would like to catch this guy, but it's really hard to catch him on your own. Shoot him, guys! Shoot him! I hit the spell arrow on him. He won't be able to teleport. Okay, somehow he's teleporting. I don't know why he's teleporting. Yay! Loot! Nothing special. I just wanted a plushie. Wisebot? He banned people by algorithm on words? Huh. My bots are through Social Stream Ninja because Social Stream catches all of my chats. So I also gave it that job. Teddy has the job of blocking people for me. And I guess I man it myself whenever Teddy's not around. But that's very rare. Alright, so you can go hunting. Ugh. Come on, hyena. You could chop down trees. Ah, I was too slow. Wait, do they heal when they climb up the tree? I feel like they heal. Teddy! Yeah, I'll take you. I'll take the invite. I was about to say, like, I'll take you to the party, and I'm like, wait, what? Look, I woke up too early today. And I've not had enough sleep for the past month and a half. Words just don't make sense coming from my mouth anymore. I truly sound like someone whose second language is English. Why aren't you in the voice chat? You can also get bugs. You can catch the bugs. And some of the bugs give you plushies. But it's random and it's a very low percentage possibility. But I mean, you might get lucky. There's also foraging, which was what I did when I grabbed this grass. And there's also mining, because you gotta put all of the popular game features into one. That's how you're successful. Also, why are there randomly so many bags on my map? Teddy! Welcome. Hello. And welcome. Why are there all these bags on my map? Where are you in the game? Are you on your home plot? I gotta go home. My inventory is full. Map. Let me go home real quick. What is home again? There, X. Yeah, it's been a bit. It's like, how do I get home again? Not me forgetting how to play the game. Same emotes are so great on Etsy. I'm hyped so you guys become affiliate. Same emotes are so great on Etsy. I'm hyped. I have Teddy motes, but is that on Kick? Aww. Look, it's okay. I don't. Half the time I don't know English either. Look, we're gonna have merch eventually, and it's gonna be English is my second language. Because it is. Ooh, that's a lot of these guys. Teddy motes? Are you using the Teddy motes? I don't see them. I speak Spanish, yeah. Spanish is my first language. English is my second language. I speak mostly English because I live in the US, but there are many a times on stream where I just can't get the words out, and I'll just be like, you know what? It's fine. English is my second language anyway. It happens probably once. Actually, it probably happens about once a stream. So that's why I said I'm thinking of making merch on it. Like, it's okay, English is my second language. Oh no. Let me do it on my kick. Teddy motes. Where are the teddy motes? Wait, are they not doing? Did they become unloaded? What is? Oh no, there they are. Teddy motes. Teddy motes. Teddy motes. There they are. Oh yeah, you can write in Spanish. It's fine. I'll respond in English. Unless you need me to respond in Spanish, I can do that too. You could write in Spanish and I respond in English for the stream. I tried to do a stream all in Spanish once, but it was kind of hard. Not because of my lack of dexterity in Spanish. Like, yo puedo hablar el español muy bien, pero como tengo la costumbre de hablar más el inglés, especialmente cuando estoy haciendo el live streaming, se me hacía muy difícil como en vivo encontrar las palabras para lo que estaba sucediendo y lo que, especialmente con el juego, está en inglés y yo estoy, ¿cómo se dice eso? So, I did it one time and I was like, it's kind of hard. Y pienso en ti, qué tontos, qué locos somos tú y yo. You should make some more teddy motes, even if they are only on Kick. I mean, they're still fun. Do yours in Spanglish? I could try that, but... Oh no. No more apple tree. Do I have enough money to buy my new plot yet? I don't know if I do. Let's see. Insects. What can I sell? Give myself money. Oh no! Oh no. I mean, we got trolled like once, but I don't think we've had bullies. We've had to block some people though that weren't bots, but probably only like 2 people blocked. I think we've only ever had to block 2 people that weren't bots, because we do block the bots. We ain't got time for that. Go peddle your stuff somewhere else. That's good. That's fun. It can be hard if you're like... I've had moments where I've wanted to give up. Teddy knows. I've had moments where I'm like, I'm putting too much work into this and I'm getting nothing out of it. Because monetization is just like, not for you. Monetization's out here allergic to me or something. But I do enjoy gaming. And I like the community that we've, you know, been building. I love when we play together. And it's like you, me, and Miss Insane Witch in the chat. And we're just having fun playing the game. Yeah. Jenny usually can't because I'm Dominican. Because she doesn't get TV. She doesn't get to use the TV. No TV for you. No TV for you. This is a really nice tree, but like, where do I place it? I guess I'll place it here. Here's fine. Like here. That's terrible. Why would anybody do that? I read and stuff, but making sentences is hard. I receive bullying hardcore. Even Twitch have to ban and take down people. I got doxxed and it was not fun. My confidence go down after that. I also love the colors. Yeah, that's people are terrible sometimes. It's unfortunate. I think I'm surprised. I'm blessed. I'm quite blessed. We've not had too bad of we haven't had too bad of a situation. Like I think things have gone pretty chill for us, for like both me and Teddy, because any kind of like, you know, trolling has been in good fun, because it's like people that are kind of just part of Teddy's community. He gets joking trolling, and I've only gotten trolled once. There was one kid who tried to troll me, and I was like, I have an almost teenager. Like, you can't troll me harder than my own son and father time. I think I was 37 at the time. I'm like, yo, my guy, I'm 37. You cannot troll me harder than father time and my own child. So, like, try again next time. Amen. I pray that you don't go through it either going forward, because it sucks. This is fun. Like, I play games regardless. So this just felt... It made sense to me to try it out, because I was doing pre-recorded content for a long time. And I was going to give up on it, but then one day I was just like, you know what? I'm going to stream and see what happens. And then I started streaming, and I'm like, oh, no, this fits. This makes sense. I could do this for the rest of my life. I could do this. If this pays, I could make this be my job and not have to worry about going out and getting a standard job. Because I do enjoy this. I do enjoy narrating what I'm doing and playing the game with other people, and I've lived enough lives for so many different people where I'm constantly having different little stories and anecdotes, so this feels like second nature to me. I know there's a lot of people that they can do the pre-recorded content and have the editing capabilities, and they're like, oh, I can't do live stream, it's so hard. I'm like, I find it harder to do not live stream. A live stream just felt so second nature to me, because it feels like you're talking to your community, like you're just having a conversation with people. And sometimes you get people that you're just like, you are lucky that I don't cuss. And sometimes you get people that you're just like, wow, I feel like I've known you forever, let's exchange phone numbers. But I'm also a talker, so that makes streaming way easier. If that was not obvious. I've never met a stranger, and I could talk to a wall. So I think that makes live streaming easy. For me, anyways. Oh, you should visit. I'm trying to see if I have enough money to buy the next plot. I wonder why. I see you. Let me see if my settings have gotten wonky with the new update. That's the wrong button. Pretend like you've played this game before, Nathaly. Jesus. That's also the wrong button. Are we gonna... Alright. That was also the wrong button. Sort of. No, there it is. Security. Security. I think it's because of the new update. Anyways, oh my god, you guys are contemporary to me. Awesome. I start editing and planning content to others, so I try it and I love it. That's nice. I wish I had an editor, but I don't got editing budget. I have so much content that I recorded, and it's just like, it's just hanging out in my hard drive. I am going to name this. Where's my keyboard? Hold on, because this is my Switch keyboard. Bring this guy over. Make my life a little bit easier. Shift. That's wait, no, don't go backwards. No, accept. This is the name of my plot. It doesn't want to let me name it that. Come on. Let me name it that. Look. There. That is the name of my third plot. No, anybody can visit. I don't need. Oh no, not I'm broke. No, I'm broke now. It didn't want me to name it that. Why is the game hating on me? Is that Sky in the background? Oh, I thought it sounded. Oh, maybe it's the feedback from my own feedback on your end. Since I start less than a week to stream again, I published my first TikTok and is moving to be the first one. Hey, TikTok can be good. I'm not TikTokable. I don't know how to do anything short. I can't even be sick for a short time. I don't think I can't even give birth short. I can't even be pregnant short. My son was 2 weeks late. I was pregnant for 42 weeks. My son was 9 pounds and 14 ounces. He was 22 and a half inches long. I don't know how to do anything like short. So I tried at TikTok and I failed. Like, I don't know how to do, I can't do. You know what a short stream is for me? 2 hours. It's like, it's gonna be a short stream 2 hours later. Actually, I don't even say that anymore because every time I say it, I end up jinxing myself, and all of a sudden, I've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm like, I didn't even know I could talk for 4 hours straight, but apparently, the Christmas miracles do happen. See, they just be walking out nowadays. They just like. My son is an entertaining person from the moment he was born. You know how a lot of kids used to be born with their eyes closed, but now, like, in the last decade or so, my son's 13, so he got on this bandwagon a little early. But in the last, like, decade, a lot more children have been born with the eyes open. My son didn't stop at eyes open. He came out mean mugging. He was giving me the like rock eyes from the moment he was born, and I'm like, yo, my guy, I'm not even the one who I wasn't holding you hostage. Like, you chose to be late. I was ready to evict you a month ago. He was fully ready to be born at 7 months, all healthy, 5 feet. You did give birth to a toddler. I mean, so did I, but I'm 5'7", so it was kind of like tolerable a little bit more. I thought I was gonna die, though. Tell you what, I was like, I'm dying. Also, I don't even know how to do labor short. I was in active labor for 33 hours. Like, can we be anything? Anything? No? Okay. Are you still not able to get on my plot? Oh. Oh, I want to go to the underground. It is underground time. Anyways, this game is fun. Yeah, nothing short. Nothing short. I don't even have a short patience because I enlisted in the army when I was 17. So I lost the capacity for not having patience because the army, probably other branches too, but since I only have army experience, that's why I say it this way. The army loves to make you hurry up and wait. Kids are great. Boys, I don't know. I think it just depends on the kind of time that you're able to dedicate to them. It's harder when you have to be out of the home, like working, because you have to peaceful and calm. Nice. Yeah, no, although I'm Christian and I made the mistake of asking, and here's the thing. If you are a believer and you ask, the Bible literally tells you, ask and you shall receive. I spent so many years, God give me patience. And then 8 years into praying that almost every day, because I used to pray before I ate, and I used to pray before I went to sleep, and I used to pray randomly when people were getting on my last nerves, and I had to, like, you know, control myself, pull myself in. I'd like take a moment and be like, ooh, God, I need you to handle this right now, because I'm about to go off. And in all those prayers, 8 years worth, I was like praying to God to give me patience. Well, one day my mom's like, I made a commentary about, you know, I pray for God to give me patience, and my mom's like, don't do that. And I'm like, why? And she's like, what's the only way you develop patience? And I'm like, I don't know what you mean. She's like, the way you develop patience is through trials. And I'm like, no. She's like, yes. And I'm like, I've been stabbing myself in the back for the last 8 years. But, you know, now I have a whole lot of patience. Hard earned. But also, patience is, in a way, forced on you when you're in the military. And exponentially so when you're out here just, you know, stabbing yourself in the back, being like, God, give me patience. God, I'm just saying that, like, I'm just telling a story. You've given me enough. I'm good. I don't need any more trials. 8 years worth. 8 years worth of developing my patience was enough. Look, I was incensed. I was like, why did nobody tell me this? But now I'm here for 8 years. Bringing struggle upon myself. So, patience, I'm not short on patience. I ended up developing that through lots of trials and tribulations. You wouldn't tolerate the army. Thank you about my voice being powerful and light, because I take that to mean that I'm not letting it all weigh me down. I try not to focus on the negative, even though the negative does have a way of weighing you down. I would say I've been blessed with more joy than hardship. Or at least I perceive it that way. Oh, yeah, that's true. I was 17, so it was like a little bit easier for me to deal with it. Like, people, you know, being yelled at and just following directions and thinking they were dumb. And but I also had a really smart way of in a way, how do I phrase this without how do I phrase this without sounding like I'm bragging? Okay, so when I was young, I didn't get to go out. Like, my family didn't let me. They're like Protestant, Pentecostal, Dominicans. They didn't really let me out of the house aside from like school and church. I didn't get to like go sleep over, or, you know, I didn't have a lot of outings. I didn't have any extracurriculars really until I got into high school, and I lived in books because that was the only escape that I had. I forgot where I was going with this. Hold on. Okay, so when I was in the army and there was a lot of issues where I wanted to say something because I had such an overdeveloped vocabulary, because again, I lived in books. That was my only escape from like 6 to 17, I would find really enlightened ways of telling people off that had more rank than me. So they would be doing the yelling and the screaming and the telling me to do things, but I would get them back. And the funny part was where they wouldn't immediately realize, and that just made it so much funnier for me, because you could see it in their face when they eventually realized that I just told them off in such a highbrow way that they can't even pinpoint the fact that I'm telling them off. Good times. And that just made me feel good. Like, that made it all kind of easier to bear. And eventually I got to the point where I'd been there for so long, I'd been doing my job really well for so long, and just knew everybody and the limitations of the things that I could and couldn't say, where I would just be like, sir, with all due respect. And you know, as soon as somebody says that, they are not about to be respectful. I would just be like, sir, with all due respect, that is fucking dumb. Hey, I had both. I'll tell you, I did have a lot of fun though, figuring stuff out too. So I remember one time we had one of our bigger vehicles, the LMTV, which is like a, oh, I don't even remember how many tons it is, but it's really big. The tire, I'm 5'7", and an LMTV tire is almost as tall as I am, as high as I am. And my sergeant was like, go change that, you know, go change Bravo whatever's tire. And I'm like, that's a minimum 2-man job, recommended 4. And he's like, well, there's only you, go get it done. And I was like, all right. He's like, go figure it out. And I'm just standing there like, okay, this is not my job, because by the way, I was not a mechanic. I was like, I can get the tire off, but how do I get the new one on? And I took the old one, I took the damaged one off, and I just like pulled it off, and I had dropped it to where it was right next to where it fell from, like right next to the vehicle where I took it off. And I'm like looking at it, and I'm looking at the other one, and I take the other one and I could roll it there, no problem. But then I'm like, how do I lift this? How do I get this up here? So eventually I was like, wait, if I just like drop it on top of the old tire, I could, and I used this crowbar, I could probably get a little bit of leverage, and I basically leveraged the new tire onto the wheel well. And I got it on there, and I was like, yes, I did it. And then it turns out that he was kind of like not low-key, high-key, not even expecting me to be able to get it done. Because when I went back to the office, he's like, oh, I thought I told you to put that tire on Bravo. I think it was 16. And I was like, yeah, I'm done. And he's like, what? He ran out to the motor pool, he ran out to the bay, and he looks at it and he checks it that everything was tightened properly. He's like, how did you even do that? I'm like, you said figure it out. So I did. But that ended up stabbing me in the back too, because then he got into the habit of telling everybody whenever they said they couldn't do something, to be like, Nunez can do it. Oh my god, everybody hated me. He got so much pride and so much joy to tell the male soldiers, like, well, Nunez can do it. And she could do it by herself. I was like, oh my god, everybody's gonna hate me. You are not helping. It is fun to solve those problems. I did come out of the military with a lot of damage physically, but I did come out with a lot of good mental stuff where it's like, everything is just figure it out. Figure it out, figure it out, figure it out. Catch of the week, woo! Is it late enough to start playing the game? Oh yeah, it is late enough to start. Are there any tables that could use a person? Let's play the hot pot game that I played, in quotation marks, forever, and couldn't figure out how to actually play it until Teddy finally Barney'd it down for me, like 3 months after the game started. I'm like, I've just been out here clicking random things. That was a funny day, because we were all like, you should have explained it better. And you're like, I I already explained it. No, that's why we have you, Teddy. Teddy is our resident reader. Because Teddy and I don't like to read. I did read that contract, though. I read most of that contract from the solar thing. That is accurate. Accurate. Yay! I actually won! Woohoo! I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, I used to love to read books. I'm more of a manga person now. I mean, it kind of is it's a tile game, so it's pretty similar to cards. You gotta match. Do the matchy match. So, you have to have 3 suits, so either all the same or the same color. So like the yellow ones, they're all a suit family, so I could leave that alone. The red ones, if I choose to go have them all be the same, that would probably be the best way to go with it, since I have 2 that are the same. I don't have any noodles, so I'm not taking noodles. And then it's better to have the same color instead of the same picture, because the same picture is a little bit harder to catch all of them, because I think there's only 4 of every picture in the game. Teddy? It's 4, right? Spit on it. I also do the mindfulness and self-exploration. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I thought I was a weirdo because I'm like out here be like doing all these deep diving, and if Teddy is talking you can't hear him. Oh, that's weird. Hold on, that would probably be a problem on my end. Hold on. Oh, wait, what's the oh no? Are you playing a game also? Oh. Sound like I'm talking to myself. Sounds like my everyday. Twitch, there's the video capture device, and Logitech, social stream chat, Twitch follow viewer count, the Discord, Twitch follow goal, raid. Let me see if what if I change this? Do I Discord? Do I not have Discord? Did I accidentally lose the Discord sound? I have been trying audio input capture. I don't even remember how I got you on the stream last time, to be completely honest. Let's see. I got a what? Oh, let me try that one then. I was trying to change my scenes recently, and I must have lost it then. Audio output capture, maybe? Headphones. No, these headphones. Oh, but you know what though? The only problem with that is that when I add new sources in the middle of a stream, it won't. I do that not to pay other psychologists. I don't even know when I started doing it.
You know your turn got skipped like 3 times already.
Oh, because I'm trying to do this browser source situation, and somehow the game's still not over. Wow, these people are as bad as I used to be. My turn got skipped 3 times before they were able to, like... Okay, hold on. Social stream.
Oh,
social
she hears me
stream,
now.
social
She says.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Let me She hears me now. She says.
Oh, now there's...
yeah.
Now... Maybe it was the
Yep,
audio output capture that did it?
Whatever you did worked.
Yay! Which is surprising, because usually in the middle of things. Oh, I failed that hot pot. I ruined it for all those other people, too.
I've been talking this whole time, Chloe.
He has been talking for a while. Oh well. I got to enjoy it all by myself. Oh wait, let me go back to Twitch so that it's counting my times. Did I make an hour yet? You are now eligible to be rewarded for Palia. Get your loot.
You're talking to me. I've been here for like 30 minutes already.
You thought I was talking to somebody else. Oh, that's funny. Oh, goodness. I do sometimes talk to my son, but you'll be able to hear his whole adult-sounding voice because he's like 13 now, so he sounds like a man. Yeah, if I'm talking to my son, you'll hear him answer.
I came into the voice chat like right after Chloe joined the chat. That's how long I've been here.
It's been a while. I haven't known time to. But yeah, I don't usually just randomly talk to myself. I only do that when I'm alone. Oh, I had enough coins to spin twice. Nice. So I must have had 4 somehow. Aww.
Recap. I can't recap. A lot was said.
Yeah. I want to go to the claw machine. I need to... Man, I missed the market. I'll go to the market next time.
I don't think the market's open.
Oh, it should be. Not now, because of the time, but, like, it should be in general.
I went to fast travel to it. It wasn't an option.
That's weird, because it said from the 17th until the 7th it was going to be open. Also, I just got stuff for the first hour of streaming, even though I've been streaming for 2 hours. How sad that I keep clicking off of my tab. So,
You sure didn't say the 7th to the 17th? Not backwards.
What? No, from December 17th to January 7th.
Mm.
I'm pretty sure that's what it said. Hold on. Scroll up. Twitch drops. Oh no, not Twitch drops. Magi Market. Hold on. I read that in the update notes. Where were we? Yeah. Oh, that's for login rewards and Magi Market. Login rewards Tuesday 17th and Tuesday the 31st. And then okay. And keep a lookout for the next Magi Market invitation in the mail. Oh, okay. So all these dates were just logins for potatoes. None of them were for the
Magi Market was the first week of December.
Yeah, it's once a month now, right? Yeah. Or is it twice a month?
Once a month.
Mm. They should do it twice a month for December at least. Get a Christmas to New Year's Magi Market. Do I have a... Oop, news. What is the news? The news is that we got... two apple pies, and snowballs. How do I throw snowballs? I never figured that out.
Did you buy the game boards?
I totally forgot to do that. That's the whole reason I went down there. I have to wait till the next night. Oh my god.
It's in the register.
Oh, even if there's nobody there?
Oh, actually, I'm not sure. I think the register's closed when they're not there.
Not me going to do something and doing everything except what I went to do. It sounds like me in
I
real
know.
life.
You gotta wait now. I have them in my plot. They're pretty big. One's a shoots and ladders, and the other one's a chess checkers board.
Yeah, that's perfect for my new plot called I'm Broke Now. Well, I'm broke no. When we are going to play Lego Survival, I have different spots on my server. Great way. I thought that was pretty fun today when it was fun to watch when that kid came over. It was like breaking stuff. Like, hey.
He wasn't
do
actually
that.
breaking stuff. That was the emote he was using. It was funny though that he used it inside the arcade.
It was funny. It was very fitting. And it really did look like he was breaking stuff. Let's see. Yep, it does not trigger if there's nobody there, so I do have to wait for the whole day to be gone. You said you were able to get it, so it's in your plot. Have you placed it yet?
Yes.
That is Brick Life. I meant Lego Odyssey. Oh, is that free?
Everything in Fortnite's free.
Oh, it's in Fortnite? Oh, I don't play Fortnite.
But the Lego game we was playing is in Fortnite.
I don't play Fortnite because I can't run and build and attack at the same time. You're asking me to do too much. I may be able to
Fortnite.
Oh no, you go.
The application has become a hub for a whole bunch of games. It's not just Fortnite anymore.
Oh, so it turned into Roblox?
So it somewhat. Other companies are using that app to build games into, like Lego. Disney's looking to build a game into it too.
I'll have to check it out. But just overall, I was never interested in Fortnite because it's asking me to do too many things in quick succession. Now, I may be able to do lots of things in quick succession in real life, but not in the game. That's one of the reasons why I'm so drawn to cozy games, because I can chill in game. It's like my son makes fun of me. Roblox is unsafe. And there's all kinds of chaos going on there. I always have to supervise my son when he's on there. But there's a lot of things that I could do in real life, and I could do it really well in real life that I'm terrible at. Oh yeah, we play Minecraft. We do love Minecraft. But we play Minecraft like in a local server. We'll be out here building all kinds of ridiculous stuff.
Lego, the game me and Chloe was playing is it's pretty cozy.
Oh, like that. Oh, you mean like that place where you had kidnapped the villagers at? Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I did not kidnap villagers. He kidnapped villagers, and he kept blaming me for it. You kidnapped villagers. I mean, technically, he spawned them there, so. Oh, okay. Un server local es que mi hijo tiene su computadora y yo tengo la mía y estamos en el mismo internet, en el mismo wifi, entonces él y yo jugamos. Mi hermano también está viviendo aquí ahora y cuando él juega tiene su computadora en su habitación y él está en el mismo wifi, entonces jugamos los tres. Pero una persona de afuera no puede entrar al server de nosotros. Tiene que estar en el mismo wifi. John, is there a maximum number of people that can be on a local server?
I think the limit might be
That's pretty cool.
I think that's it. But unless you have dedicated servers, you can't really have that many people.
Hmm.
And even with dedicated servers, most of them hold like 150 people.
Okay. Cuando nosotros estábamos en Santo Domingo, que jugábamos en mobile porque estábamos allá,
You're growing
éramos
on me, pal.
mi hijo, mi sobrino, mi sobrina y yo. Jugábamos los 4. 8 is the maximum unless it's a realm. What is the sparkles? Why does he always have sparkles in his room and it doesn't let me grab it, whatever the sparkles are?
It's part of a mission.
Well, shouldn't it stop sparkling if I already did the mission?
You're supposed to like plant the bug or something.
I already did.
Oh, I don't know why it's still there. It should have went away.
It's glitching. The glitches need to get stitches and maybe they'll start working. John, your uncle's home? Oh, I'm surprised that he came home. I mean, he got home like after 11 yesterday. And today's Friday, so I am rather surprised. I mean, it's a pleasant surprise. I'm just surprised. I want to get some of these quests done. One of my favorite cozy games is Unpacking. I've never heard of it. But now I'm curious. What do you do in Unpacking?
You unpack.
Oh my goodness. Is that really all that you do? That is so cute. But it's still cute even though that's all you play. You do. Let's see. Images. You're just unpacking. That sounds like the story of my life. I've been here for 8.5 years and I don't think I've still unpacked everything. And I'm gonna move before I finish unpacking. With cozy music and relaxing colors. Unpacking stuff. That sounds cute. But it would just make me spiral and make me feel terrible because I'd be like, oh, here I am sitting here playing this game about something that I'm not accomplishing in real life. Wish I could do this in real life.
I might have. I'm not sure. I might have mentioned it. I remember seeing the trailer. I might have sent you the trailer.
You might have.
Jen.
You recommend a lot of games. But if they're like, well, 1, if I don't get to it fast enough, I forget. And 2, if it's paid, I'm not always able to get it. And then there's the whole thing now that I'm like, if it's a Steam game, you know, I'm not really putting too much attention to Steam games until I can get one more display. This is really hard to keep track of everything. It's on Xbox? Oh, I don't have an Xbox. Oh, Teddy Games. That's how we met. Oh wait, I read 2 of those messages really dyslexic and mixed up.
I'm like, what did you? What? I'm like, what?
Because it said
I'm
Teddy U
confused.
Game. I'm like, no, Teddy Games. That's how we met. On Steam, I have horror games. I can't do horror games. I won't be able to sleep.
You like read the beginning and the end of that sentence.
Yeah, that's not even dyslexia. That's just selective reading, I guess. How do you feel? I'll say exciting because I know that's what she's gonna like the most. Lots of teamwork. Lots of teamwork. That took like 3 people to shoot it down. I needed magic arrows to kill it. Okay, cool. Chat with Seafood.
Don't you wanted to stay in the game boards?
I know. I'll be there in a moment. Missions, man. I'm wondering if there's something I could sell over there. What do you think? New types of tools? I don't know. I know you won't, but
Chloe, if you like cozy games, you'll like this game.
yeah,
I see you kind of compared it to Lego in terms of building and decorating.
yeah,
It's similar. So if you like Lego, and you like cozy games, you'll like Palia.
yeah. There's like
And this is
foraging, chopping. Actually, let me go to Teddy's house so you can see his. He actually does. I don't decorate. I let Teddy decorate my house because he's better at it than me. But his plot. Which plot are you on right now? Well, both of them are great. I'm coming over. Eventually. The only thing we're missing is a mount. So that we
and
can-
this game is free.
and it is free.
If you could download it on Steam, or through their website, or on the Nintendo Switch. And when it releases on 1.0, it's early access, by the way. It's a beta. And once it releases on 1.0,
Wait, you cut out what?
I said this game is free and it's in beta, but you could download the game on Steam or on the Switch or through their website. Once the game comes out of beta, the other platforms.
Yeah, that's the one where it's cutting out. Like right when you say once it comes out of beta, it like stops letting you talk.
When it comes out of beta, it'll be released on all the other platforms.
Ah. Hydrate. Okay, sure. Thank you for reminding me. Ah, nothing like lime water. I put lime on everything. No. Okay, almost everything. Now let us travel to Teddy's house.
You could try it on Steam if you like.
I mean, if there was a use for putting it on the roof, I would. I don't. Why are you out here purposely looking for the things that I don't put lime on? I put lime on all my food. Fine, you're right, precision of language. I put lime on almost all my consumables. Is that better?
Oh, so you put lime on your batteries?
It's not letting you visit either, huh?
It's not letting me visit. That's not a consumable. I mean, I don't consume batteries. Do I look like a robot?
But you have things that consume batteries, and those are your options, so you use batteries as consumable.
Why do I feed you? No. No, it is not. I am just inquiring as to why I feed you. Look, at least I grew out of saying, why do I keep you alive?
Damn.
Look, he be coming out here with some extra rough stuff, and I'm like, what?
Damn.
No. I mean... You don't... It's a figure of speech, John.
I'm gonna restart my game, see if that helps.
Oh, I did end up having to restart mine like 3 times because it kept like just freezing. Alright, so I didn't do most of my... A lot of my decorations I didn't do. Some of them I did, but a lot of it Teddy did for me. And this back here... Lime
All
is
that back
great.
there, she's just throwing it all there for me to do.
Yeah, and you don't. You've been lazy recently.
When did you play this? Hold on. You haven't been on this game for like 2 months.
That is not accurate. We just haven't been on here at the same time. So I accumulate all my stuff back here. Every time I get new furniture, I just put it back here. Just like, this for Teddy to organize. There's a couple of things that I've done myself, you know, but I would say it's like 70-30. 70%, except for the Christmas stuff. I did do the Christmas stuff, but I love me some Christmas. I am holiday happy person. I would say it's like 70-30. Teddy did 70% of my decorating, and I did 30. Most of what I've done is place new plushies as they've come. And a couple of, like, in the, you know, holiday decorations.
Really decorate everybody's plot.
What?
Jenny said that I decorate everybody's plot.
Yep. He's our resident reader and our resident decorator. Look, he's just better at it. What do I even have in here? Oh, yeah, this is where guests sleep. They don't get to sleep in the house. It depends on the guest. If I don't like you, you sleep in the tent. Alright, let's go check my other plot. God, pretend like you've played this game before. Alright. Just go to work in progress because I'm broke. No, it doesn't have anything on it. Also, all this furnishings are also for Teddy to, like, deal with. My aquarium. It's not very fancy. I love the live wallpaper. It's my favorite. My awards, because this is my show-off house. Also, there's nowhere to put them in my other house. And then my upstairs, spiral staircase. My entirely too exposed bathroom, shower. Turn off the water. And my also entirely too exposed bedroom. This is a really open concept. Way too open. Way too open. And now we have...
You just gotta fill it.
Yeah, but it's just open. And then we have...
It's empty.
It isn't.
It's empty.
Oh, I don't want it to be cluttered. I'm a hoarder in real life. I don't need to bring that to the game. I'm like a level 1 hoarder, so it's not the worst. You can still walk. You can still walk around.
It's not letting me visit after I reset my game.
Oh, maybe if I reset my game, and then this is my empty plot. The good thing about this game, I could use more plants. It's good for the environment.
That 3 plots?
Yeah, I just unlocked the 3rd one. It's supposed to be called I'm broke now, but I accidentally erased the W, so it's like I'm broke, no. I could change that, but I'm too lazy.
You didn't have to unlock a 3rd plot. You barely have anything on your 2nd plot.
Hey, look, I want to pretend like I'm rich.
Now you're actually broke.
Well, I said pretend. I was very clear. It's like I got 3 properties.
Jen, look at these game boards.
Let me leave the game because maybe I'm the one with the problem.
Jen.
This is a real thing.
It shoots and ladders.
Also, I got the
And
3rd
then
one so that I could
this
go
one.
get the games. I don't have room for
How
those
much
games
is
anywhere
it?
else.
It's only 1,500. 1,500 each board, and the dice is...
Wait, the dice
500
are
each.
separate?
Yeah, but you can't roll them. You gotta buy the emote to be able to roll the dice.
Well, you know what? We don't need to roll dice. We could just pretend.
Oh, of course they got you somehow.
That's 200
This is just
Palia
for show.
coins.
These are just decorations. If you want to actually roll dice, you gotta buy the emote.
It's okay. We can just pretend.
I gotta take you out my ear.
I'm
I
not-
hear your voice.
I'm not paying 200 Palia coins for
You can hear
a
her.
dice emote.
I like
A whole heap of no.
So I thought they added new colors. They didn't add new colors.
What?
Didn't they say
What
they
they
added
did
new
was-
colors to the modification bench?
Right.
I'll double check. But they actually did was the furniture sets that you couldn't change, now you can change.
Oh, well,
So
I
like
don't
the
know.
rattan set was only set to one color. You couldn't change it, but now you can.
Excited for this update.
But I'll check. I'll pull out something and check if I could. Cause all I saw was all the regular colors. I thought they added more colors, but hold on.
I'm kind of disappointed. It didn't seem like there was too much new stuff on this update. I was hoping it'd be like snowing, like it was just ooh, snow.
The one
Well,
thing
there's
that
snow on the
excited
ground.
me was the whole color changing thing, and I thought it was for everything.
See, it's the same colors.
Let's see. See if I can visit you now.
Whack.
I am pressing A.
Hey, kid.
A kid. Are we on the same server? Let me check. Make sure we're on the same server.
I have a
The
jacket.
server doesn't matter.
Hey,
You
kid.
Oh, jeez.
It's just not letting us.
Hold on. I'm gonna mute myself real quick.
You was busy.
I'm way out of room. I only got 5 spots left. I can't even finish this book. I have to. Do you touch snow?
Well, you got snowballs, and I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure you can.
Don't touch the yellow snow.
Don't touch the yellow. I thought it was don't taste the yellow snow.
That too.
Okay, what?
That too.
Why would you like-
Why would you taste it?
Hey, look, people are weird.
It's,
They're like, oh,
it's
it's
not
yellow.
a Pokemon.
It's lemonade.
It's not lemonade. No, no, no.
It's iced tea.
No.
Our sons have the same humor. I can't.
Yeah.
I really wanted to go to Teddy's plot. No.
It's melted, lemon flavored lollipop.
No.
I think they'll be good friends.
Mhm.
That's what it be.
Something or someone peed there.
Something. That's racist.
Yeah. No. What? No.
Chloe never experienced snow. You live in Puerto Rico, right?
My level of lack of trust for when you tell me to say yes is so high that you could be offering me the winning lottery numbers and I would be like, I don't think so.
The game was up for what?
You have
I
a
think
room
that
in your
one's
block.
exciting.
I just placed them there just now.
Oh,
I'm just showing Nathaly, but we can't join each other's plots for some reason. Not
Yeah,
letting us.
it won't let us be friends. Tropical. See, we're lucky in Dominican Republic because we actually have mountains where it snows and ice is over. So we have all of the seasons. What did I get? 200 gold. What did I get? Blue tornado fireworks. Oh, I wish it was nighttime. Then we could throw some fireworks. What time is it? 2:31. Let me show you some of the fireworks stuff. Yeah, it's called Constanza, and if you catch it on a good day, on a good day, if that's what you want to see, I mean,
It snows.
it snows, and the grass will be like frosted over. I've never been. I've always wanted to go. Select a tintable item. What? It's not letting me tint anything. It's not letting me tint anything. None of the things that I have. Look at that. Teddy, are you seeing this? None of my stuff is showing up as being tintable.
You gotta select it. Hit A on the item.
Oh, I thought it would tell me if it was tintable or not.
No, you gotta select it first.
Okay, let's What's something I'd like to change the color of? How about this? Oh, okay. Oh, but I don't have any. I don't have the capacity.
You gotta
I
buy
need
the
to go
modification
too.
kits,
Wait, I gotta
and now
buy
you're
them.
broke.
I gotta buy them. I can't
You
make
gotta
them.
buy the.
Oh,
You gotta buy them from your girlfriend.
oh, but she doesn't give me discounts even though we're dating. It's so rude.
What?
My in-game girlfriend, she won't give me any discounts.
Yeah. Stardew Valley, am I
The Stardew Valley is a whole nother animal.
Have you fished up any fish plushies?
No.
I barely fished. I barely fished.
This game does not like me. I've been fishing so much and it's like, nope, not for you.
I haven't played in so long.
like Stardew Valley?
I haven't played Stardew Valley in a while, but you know what? I've been wanting to play actually because I've been getting so many articles about Stardew Valley stuff recently. Like every morning when I wake up, I swipe over and what was the wait what for? The Stardew Valley comment? Because Stardew Valley, look,
Comic?
comment. English is my second language, okay?
No, you said otherwise. But
I never said otherwise. How could I say other? I didn't learn English till I was 7, dude.
what do you mean comic?
Oh no, because Chloe said wait what, and I wasn't sure what she was wait whatting. No, Stardew Valley's rough, man. Because I'm a problem child. And there's no other way of putting it. I was like, you know what? I'm going to marry Shane because he is a problem and I can fix him.
No.
No. I can't. No, nobody can fix him.
Girl math.
Like, yeah, pretty much. That's about what it is, girl math. And girl math doesn't add up. So, also, I got so tired of him. Look, I got divorced. We had 2 kids. And I was like, no, I'm gonna stick it out for the kids. And then eventually I was just like, look, forget it.
Just turned them
This is a
into
terrible
What?
environment for the kids.
Kids.
Yeah. In Stardew Valley, you can have kids. But if you get divorced, the kids turn into doves. And you know what that's a euphemism for.
I forgot we were talking about Stardew Valley.
You thought we were talking about this game? There's no
Mhm.
Shane in this game.
thinking back,
Yes, there
I
is.
feel like that might not just be
The bald-headed guy.
or not a
No, that's Chain. Shane. He's not Shane. You spell it differently.
I can't believe you'd get that wrong. It's a metaphor.
It is very suspicious that you get divorced, your kids disappear from the game, and simultaneously there are doves flying.
Yeah.
I think everybody knows what that means.
No.
You will never see those children again, and it's not because you got divorced.
What? Wait. It's not when you get divorced. It's when you sacrifice them to the ancient gods that happens.
What?
What do you mean? That's what you do. You
No.
do the ritual, and then they become doves and fly away.
There's no ritual. You literally sign the divorce book,
What?
and then
No, remember, you have to give the, rainbow gem to the mysterious altar, and then they become doves.
anyways, yeah, they basically died. They ceased to exist. So once we had children, I was like, no, I'm gonna stick it out. I'm gonna stick this out. But I got so tired. I'm like, look, I've tried so hard, and you just like disappearing. I run around town and I can't find you. It's like, where are you and what are you doing? And also, I'm so tired of your depression. Like, I tried for so many in-game years, and then I just gave up.
That's
The
not
XP
real life
coming up.
days.
Alright, catch it.
I learned the hard way.
You gotta let go. It's not one.
It shows you the experience points you get.
Electrical impulses and transistors.
Look, I learned the hard way that you IRL me. Actually, me too. I started laughing and then I'm like, stop laughing about that.
How
You
I
can
get
shut
the
up.
giant fish in my home pond? It's crazy.
How'd you got a
The
giant fish in your home?
the giant goldfish.
I think we all
Whoa,
at heart.
I got it from my pond in my plot.
nice.
I didn't think that was possible.
Not started though.
Oh no, it's not starred. Boo. That was 400 experience though.
I don't know. I wouldn't do that in real life, but in the game, I was just like, I can't. I got enough going on in life. Like, I can't. It can't be sucking in the game too. And being married to Shane. Shane is like the worst NPC to be married to.
Need that for my recording.
Like I was so done with the whole situation that I became a lesbian in the game. Like I only married for like the next 3 times that I played Stardew Valley. I only married the women NPCs. I was like, I'm not even giving any of the men a chance. That's how traumatized I was being married to Shane. I was like, we're just.
That keep going.
Oh.
What's the goal?
It was just, we're just giving up on men for a while. 'Cause it was just that bad. Cause like you have to talk to them every day. Cause then if you don't, it gets worse.
Oh,
That's for the magic market. That's for his machine in his shop.
Malted goby. Where did I just fish from here? I'd never fished that here before.
Claw machine.
It looked kind of pretty.
Oh no.
Oh, that is really pretty.
That's
What
for
is that?
that's for the wheel in the underground.
Oh, the cloudfish. I don't think I'd ever gotten a
And for the
cloudfish
claw
from my
machine.
home pond. I would like to play Stardew Valley like on a multiplayer server. I did that one time while I was live streaming.
You were supposed to do that.
Yeah,
We never did.
we never got around to it. We should do that.
You know the developer of that game is making another one called the Haunted Chocolatier.
Yeah, chocolatier.
It looks just like Stardew Valley, but it's a different storyline, different town.
Yeah, I think having NPC partners is fun when you can have that dynamic. My first exposure to that, I was like, I don't know, I was probably like 13 or 14, and I'm pretty sure I was playing Fate. It was either Fate or Fable, one of the two. And you could romance the NPCs and then date and then get married. But there was no cap on how many people you could marry. So if you married people in the same town, they did eventually find out about each other, and they were not pleased. It did not go well. It generally did I just catch a plushie in my own pond? Ah, I got a
Did
mini
she really?
plush. I got a plushie. Oh, it's my new one. Yay. See, I should have spent all that money. It was worth it. Also, Sifu and I are now 3rd level friends. Yay! It was worth it! And actually, when it came to Fate, or Fable, is it Fate
Yeah,
or Fable? I don't remember which one it is. Look at its big ol' eyes! I could see into your soul! Let me take it home and put it as a decoration. I didn't even know that you could marry multiple people. And then I found out. Probably in some AOL chat room. Because, I mean, I was 14.
Oh my
Like 13
god.
or 14.
Back.
Throwback.
Yeah, and then I started trying it. But it took so long to romance the NPCs that I gave up. Oh, look at this little guy. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put him in this chair. Nobody's allowed to sit here. And then I'm going to pick up the chair with the plushie on it. And then I'm going to scare my fish over here. Be like, y'all better behave or you're going to get stuffed.
Uh-huh.
This is what happens. This is what happens when you don't behave. This is so similar to Lego. Nah, one is okay. Look, it was just... I don't know why people who even bothered to find that out. Like, oh look, you can date multiple people. It's all kinds of people in the world. Chaos maybe. I should change chaos maybe to chaos definitely. Chaos guaranteed.
Yeah,
I don't. Where did you get the big plush then?
it's a free login order, I think.
Oh, the big floofy guy? This guy. Is it this guy? He'll show up
Big
eventually.
bee.
The
This
bean.
guy. Yeah, it was a login reward. It was just
Yeah.
there when I logged in today. Look at him. He's all
It's
smiles.
huge.
And I got the little one right here. Actually, you know what? Should I just...
I have a-
Let me see. Should I? No, that's not what I want. That's the wrong button. Let's pretend we know how to play this game. Can I put him on top of him? Can I? I want to put him on top. Oh. Aw, it won't let me place him on top. Oh. Sadness. Alright, let's move this somewhere else.
Chloe, if you're tired, you don't gotta stay here.
I know.
If you need some sleep, get some sleep. If your eyes are feeling heavy.
Yeah.
We'll be streaming this again. You seem interested, always comparing it to Lego.
Yeah, you could join us.
Hopefully you download it one day.
Especially because it's free.
Too bad you couldn't see my plot or Jenny's plot.
I
'Cause
know.
We can't join each other's plots.
Teddy's is
I don't know why it's not letting us.
Teddy's is pretty great. Are we not on the same server? Because I thought I had tried to join your server. No, we are on the same server. That's annoying. You don't. Oh, I love sleep. Sleep is my friend.
You hate sleep. Sleep is important.
It is. I love sleep.
It's taking me forever to finish this plot. I'm just doing like a little piece here and there.
I wonder if I can get another. I wonder if I could get lucky and catch another one. Let's see if we can catch another plushie.
and
If I catch the same one, I'll take it to the underground and trade it. Actually, what time is it? I have enough money to buy the thing from the underground. Should go do that.
Yeah, now you can change those now. You can change a tiki bar. All the summer items you can change, but now you can change them.
What time is it? Ooh, 8 p.m. Good timing. Let me go to the underground and buy those game boards. Since we couldn't
You
see.
could
Oh, you have a
change
lot of
them.
nightmares. That's terrible. When I was getting ready to go to my second deployment, I talked to my psychiatrist and I was like, hey, yeah, I'm getting ready to deploy and, you know, this stuff is rough.
Plushies down here.
So, the medication that I was on, he put me on a really, really high dose. It was great. I mean, my deployment, I survived it. I was pretty fine while I was deployed.
I need more
But-
skateboards.
When I returned, I'd been on such a high dose for so long that I started being unable to tell when I was awake and when I was asleep. My dreams, they weren't nightmares. It turned into a nightmare for me, but the dreams themselves weren't nightmarish. It's just the fact that I couldn't distinguish reality from dreams. That became really scary. Because I had one situation where I went through an entire day waking up. It was ridiculously lucid dreaming. I woke up, the sunshine was coming in through my windows, I did my hygiene, I put on my uniform, I went to work, I interacted with people, all of the things. And when I was finishing out my day after working an entire day, doing PT in the morning and then going to work, and when I was getting ready to go home, my alarm went off. And I just like, hold please. I beg your pardon. Are you telling me that I just went through a whole day, a whole full-fledged work day, and I couldn't tell that I was sleeping? That I was dreaming? And I was just like, I was so angry. Oh, that's terrible. Heart issues are terrible. But, you know, I can understand being scared to go to sleep because I got to the point where I was so scared. I'm like, I don't know if I'm awake or asleep anymore. It was horrifying. Even though what I was living in my dream state wasn't a nightmare. Going to sleep and not knowing am I awake or am I asleep was in itself a nightmare. And I was doubting everything because I would go through my day and I was like, am I asleep or am I awake? It was such a scary feeling. I went to my doctor. I was like, yeah, side effects, we need to get off of this. I don't feel safe is the horrifying part. Yeah, no, not feeling safe is terrible. In any situation, whether it's being awake or being asleep, but I can tell you, I didn't.
It's been a cycle,
God,
pal.
just remembering that is like, it makes me speechless for a moment because it was like, I lived a whole day. I lived a whole day that it was so real. Nothing in the day made me realize that I was dreaming. Shadows were moving appropriately. The sun was moving across the sky appropriately. I was having conversations with people, and like it wasn't like a limited amount of people that there. You know how in dreams you talk to people, but you're not actually talking. It's almost like you're just like mentally communicating. I didn't have that. Like I was having verbal conversations with people, and there was people in the periphery. Like it was real life.
Wait, you're having
but it wasn't.
super realistic dreams? Or is it real life but it just felt wrong?
No, it was a dream and I thought it was real life. I was sleeping.
It was a super realistic dream. Yeah, they got Unreal Engine 5 for that dream. That's crazy.
Gotta get back to mine.
I was horrified. I mean, there's has got and I've
Did
been.
he say Real Engine 5?
Yeah, he said Real Engine 5. Unreal Engine.
Oh,
Wait,
he's
where is
funny.
the board? Oh, because it's at the other. What Oh, it's that register.
I think
I was at the wrong register.
You're at the wrong register.
I was at the wrong register. Where is it in the recipes? Where is it? It's this one, right? Is it this one? This is register, right?
Yep. Scroll down.
There it is. There it is. There it is. Oh, I have enough money to buy both. Both game boards. But no dice. Oh, wait. No, I can buy dice. Alright. So now we can go home and place it since we weren't able to see it in Teddy's plot. But anyways, that was terrible. And I can't imagine what it would be like to constantly be having nightmares. Because I was so afraid of sleeping. And I loved sleeping for a long time. And I was scared. Because it's like I felt feelings. Like I could feel the wind in my face. I could feel, at that time I used to still smoke. So like I could feel the feeling of smoking. I could feel everything in the dream. So I couldn't even, there was nothing that I could do. Like I couldn't do this or like pinch myself and that would wake me up because I felt all of the feelings like if I was awake. Aww.
they used Unreal Engine 5.
Aww. See, yeah, like you touch and you smell and everything just like I couldn't tell. Like I got to the point where I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell real life from the dream world, and I told my doctor, I was like, we need to get me off of this. Which was tough because I was on a very high dose, so stepping off of it took a while. I went weeks afraid because I didn't know. if I was living life or if I was dreaming it.
Wait, so did you have dreams like that multiple times?
Yeah.
Yeah, walk around.
I didn't even know that was a side effect of that medication.
I didn't know medications could have that side effect.
Neither did I up until I started suffering from it. But on the bright side, Chloe, at least. Wait, was the box in that place and did it have money? Just talking from your fear, it helps. Well, I guess in this situation, since you didn't want to go to sleep because of the nightmares, that's a good thing. But also, that is pretty epic.
Remember, kids, the voices in your head are real.
Some of them are.
All of them are.
All of them are. Wow.
They also provide good advice.
That's amazing. Like there's some stuff in life that you just can't be explained. But I have this thing and it's weird and it's kind of annoying. If I have a certain level of proximity with people and they're going through something, I'll start dreaming about, like, I could go months, I could go years without talking to them. But if they're going through like a severely heightened emotional stress, whether it's like a good thing or a negative thing, but they're like in a really intense heightened state of emotion, I'll dream about them. And I used to like be like, oh, that's so weird that I was dreaming about them. But it happened a couple of times where I just so happened to reach out to the people and I'd call them. I'm like, hey, I had a dream about you. How you doing? And they're like, I'm actually doing terrible. Or I'm actually going through this. And eventually I realized, like, oh, no, I'm dreaming of these people for a reason. Okay, so then every time I would dream about someone that I hadn't talked to in ages, are you trying to say that I'm in the way? Apparently. Yeah, apparently. Bring you back. Okay, so here's the board.
Have you ever watched Scooby-Doo?
And yes, I've watched Scooby-Doo with you, good sir.
Well, you see, this is actually reference to...
Oh. This is kind of cute. If you land here, you go back to 1.
Oh no.
Energetic empath. I don't know, I guess I get really attached to people. I think everyone maybe not everyone, I think most people have the capacity for that, but they don't necessarily allow themselves to.
You know what this reminds me of?
What?
Remember what I said about the negative ion things earlier?
No, not specifically, please.
I told you this today.
I know,
There's
but
the two types. The ones that don't work and are completely fake.
oh, that, yeah.
Or the ones with thorium in them.
I don't know what thorium is.
Radioactive.
Oh, that sounds dangerous.
Yeah, and a lot of them are like advertised as like, yeah, you should have this in close contact with yourself.
Sounds like a terrible idea.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure some of them are actually illegal because over a year they deliver enough radiation to like where they're regulated. Isn't that fun? You can buy those on Amazon.
That sounds reckless. Come on, Amazon, get it together. Now let me place this down and then I'll read the chat.
They're such a small company. What could they possibly do?
They could do better.
But they're such a small
Join a group of
company,
people
how
that
would
have
they
that kind of
allocate
experience.
resources for that?
It depends on what. There's a lot of stuff that you don't need meds for. Like,
Don't listen to your doctor, kids.
no.
They're lying.
My doctor, why does it say that you're. Oh, you must not be home. I like my psychiatrist. My psychiatrist, I tell him, like, hey, I want to come off these meds. And he's like, okay, cool, let's step down. What are your plans for this? Like, how are you dealing with whatever it is that this helps you with? And we'll have a conversation, and he'll be like, let's step you down. And anytime that I'm overwhelmed, well, you know, random thing. But yeah, let me finish the story because then I won't remember to go back to it. If I'm having an overwhelming time and I'm like, I can't function as I am right now, I also call my psychiatrist. I'm like, hey, this is what's going on right now, and I think I need a little bit of extra help in the anxiety department. And he'll be like, okay, I'm going to give you this prescription. Call me back in a month if you need a refill. And I'll call him back. It happened actually last year in August. I'd been off of anxiety meds for probably like 7 years. And just had some overwhelming family stuff happening, and I called him. I'm like, yeah, this is, I can't function. Last year. And he was like, well, however, let's do it for a month. And then when the month was coming to an end, I was like, I think I need this a little bit longer. He's like, okay, however long you need it, let me know. You know, this issue's probably going to be done in the next couple months. So once it's done, it would probably be a good idea to just get your mindset to not stay on it because you've been off of it for so long. So obviously a lot of the strategies that you develop with your psychologist are good enough. And I was on it for 3 months, and then I came back off of it, and I've been doing fine. Which I like because, like, it can be so easy to just turn a certain part of your brain off. Like, the over-tuned anxiety part of your brain. Because anxiety is normal, it's good. Like, it's your brain keeping you safe. When it overtunes, when it, like, when it overclocks, in computer terms, not the greatest, not the healthiest. But when you shut it off, like, you're really setting yourself up to be harmed because, like, your alarm system just doesn't work. Oh yeah, I can't. I haven't been able to sleep well in a while, and I let my doctor know, but I was like, I don't want sleep meds. I just want something to convince my brain that midnight is not the time to suddenly be talking about this. Like, this is not the time to have this conversation. We could, with my brain, we can deal with this in the morning. You know, 12 o'clock, 1 in the morning, not the time. Not the most appropriate time.
I think you're wrong. You're old man.
I may be aged, but I am not wrong. I do not agree with that statement. The friends we made along the way. Oh, really? Dun dun dun. It was the government all along. How dare they? How dare they? Look, studies don't always help. Like, you learn I mean, it helps in some things, but that doesn't automatically mean that. I mean, some things. Everything's not gonna get fixed. Some things may get fixed, but not everything is gonna get fixed. Because, for example, and also we're learning new things every day. Like, the royal we. Not we as individuals, but like the researchers and scientists. No, the royal we. When I was in the army, I had a brain injury, and I didn't realize it. So it went untreated for a while because I was still living life. I was, getting by. I was doing the things I needed to do. And the day I realized that something was wrong, I couldn't even tell you how long it had been going wrong. But after my first deployment, I would have been like in 2007. I went to Dominican Republic to visit family because I had just come back from deployment and I was like, yeah, I want to see my family and all that jazz. And I was visiting with people from my childhood and I didn't remember anything. I didn't remember a whole bunch of people, which is tough for me because I'm not good with names, but I'm really good with faces. I've always been really good with faces. And I didn't remember people. And I didn't remember memories that I'd shared with people that I did remember. Like, I remember the person. I knew we'd, childhooded together, but I didn't remember they would be like, ¿Y tú te acuerdas? ¿Y tú te acuerdas? ¿Y tú te acuerdas? And everybody's, having this great old time reminiscing and talking about our childhoods. And I realized, I don't remember. And it wasn't a trauma forgetting because I could remember the feelings that my childhood elicited. I could remember the joy of my childhood, but I didn't have the actual photos. I didn't have images for my childhood. And so I was there with family and with friends and they'd be telling stories and I was just, it felt terrible because I was left out even though I was a part of the story. And I was a part of everybody else's story, but they weren't a part of mine. And that's when I realized I started searching and searching and searching and searching and I'm like, I don't have a childhood. I don't have a memory of it. I was 21 at the time and I couldn't summon the memories from before 15. I could barely, maybe 5, maybe 6 memories at most. And I got into a point where I was like, well, maybe I'm repressing some sort of trauma because that's what you hear a lot, oh, you're repressing some trauma. And I kept trying to think back to the times and all I could think about was happier feelings. My emotions were all of the happier persuasion. So I was like, what is wrong with me? And I went to the neurologist and they were taking all my medical history, trying to check it against what was in my medical record. And they're like, oh, you had this accident and then you had this accident 6 months later. What kind of work did you get? What kind of work, did you do with the doctor and with the neurologist? And I'm like, you're the first neurologist I've ever seen because I didn't know I had a problem. I got into these accidents. I didn't have any concussions. I knew what day it was. I knew what caused the accident. I was fine. So, emergency room just sent me home both times. And they started doing some testing and eventually after a bunch of tests, the neurologist was like, you have a traumatic brain injury and things are only going to get worse. I'm like, well, what do you mean? He's like, well, you have a higher likelihood for brain-related injuries like early onset dementia and all these other things. And I'm like, why? By the time that they had finished all the testing and actually came back and talked to me about it, because I got deployed again, so there was a pause in that. But after I had my son a year and a half after I came back from my second deployment, I was starting to forget current things. And the doctor said, the neurologist was like, yeah, this is just your life now. I'm like, what does that even mean? And that's when I saw the neurologist at that time is when she said that I was possibly going to suffer from early onset dementia and other memory related issues, and I was distraught. Like I had an infant. He doesn't know how to explain it well, but the incidents with the first, like, yeah. And I thought, like, for a time I was like, is there some sort of repressed trauma that I'm having? And yeah, I had an infant at that time, and I felt like I've been given a death sentence. I'm like, so you're telling me I'm not gonna remember my son's first words? I'm not gonna remember his first steps. I'm going to, yeah, because it was what you called Will's mom, so it was technically a name. It was so hard. Like, oh my god, I'm thinking about it now and I'm trying to, like, don't cry. The idea that the most important person to me, I was going to forget them. It was a preemptive hurt, but like it hurt so much to think that I'm gonna forget this precious little person's everything. You can do some stuff, and so I kind of took that like a death sentence, and I wanted to give my son the best life possible, and I wanted him to know when he grew up that it wasn't him, that there wasn't anything about him that was wrong, and there wasn't anything about him that wasn't important enough for me to remember him, that he was worth remembering, and that all his firsts and all his memories were worth remembering. So I started writing him a journal every day. I would write him a journal every day, and yeah. I do. I have them. There's multiples. I used to write him every day.
How often do you write in that manner?
I don't, because my brain had gotten better. But at that time, I didn't know that better was a possibility. I thought, like, I literally took this like a living death sentence, because, like, this is the most precious person to me in the whole world.
Like, because that would be according a lot of constant swallowing.
I'm not going to remember all the small details, but I'll remember a lot of the big details. And basically, the thing that the doctor made me believe was that I was going to eventually not remember any of it. Like, I wouldn't be able. No, that is the understanding that was back then, when you were born, around that time. That's not what research shows now.
You say that like that was the 1900s.
No, but I mean, research has gone very far in 13 years. I had a very hard time, because in no uncertain terms, the doctor let me know that there was a high likelihood that I was going to forget, moments and events with my son. And so I started writing every day. I would write him a journal about what he'd done that day. And I would always start it the same, my dearest John. And I have not given up. That had a lot to do with it, that being a fighter and not giving up. But I was having, things were getting harder in the everyday. I think my son was about 4, and I had moved. At the time, when I was in the Army, I lived in North Carolina, and then when I got out, a year after I got out of the military, I moved to Pennsylvania, because this is where my family is. This is where my parents are. And I was starting to forget. Actually, it wasn't even forget. I got to the point where I wasn't recording memory. I wasn't recording the moments in which I was living. So I would find myself in places in the house and not know why I was there, but also not have any memory of getting there. So I couldn't retrace my steps to remember why I went there, because I didn't have any memory of going there. I was in the kitchen one day, and I'm suddenly in the kitchen, and I'm like, It's not just that I don't remember why I'm here. I don't remember where I came from. Like, I don't know if I was in the bathroom before this, if I was in my room, if I was in the backyard. There was just nothing. It was just emptiness. My brain was just not recording short-term memory. And the first time it happened, I thought it was a fluke. I thought, maybe I'm really stressed. And then a couple of days later, it happened again. And I found myself, like, in the hallway in front of the bathroom. And I'm like, am I going to the bathroom right now, or am I leaving the bathroom? And not even as a funny thing, like, not even as a joke. I literally didn't know, because I had no recorded memory of, like, a good 5 minutes prior to this moment where I suddenly came to. And, like, there's no other way of explaining it but coming to. Like, the time before that just didn't exist. And I could think back and I could remember, like, 5 minutes, 7 minutes earlier, but I couldn't tell you where I had just been. And at that moment I was like, oh no, this is getting really bad. So I called and I tried to have an emergency visit with the neurologist, and I told them, I'm like, this is happening. And they're like, well, this is kind of what we told you, how things were going to progress. Like, it was just gonna just get worse. And I was so scared. But they scheduled me for another appointment, and I didn't want to be late, because I'm habitually late, but this was really important to me. So I wanted to be early. And I went to the VA clinic for the second appointment, and I was so early that I was like 2 hours early. And this is how God works. I got there so early that I didn't know what to do with myself, and I didn't want to just sit there in the waiting rooms. And in one of the conference rooms, not too far from where I had to go to my appointment, they were holding a dissertation presentation of some neurology students. And I went and I was like, I'm really early for an appointment that I have, and there's really nowhere else to sit. Can I sit in on your presentation? And they're like, well, I mean, it's not fun. It's just, we're just presenting this dissertation it's a PhD dissertation presentation. And I'm like, it's fine. Like, you won't even know I'm here. And I sat through that entire presentation, and it was like a breath of fresh air. It was like a light in the darkness, because what they were presenting was some of their own research, but also a kind of like conglomeration of other research that was similar to theirs, that was on neuroplasticity and the brain's ability to heal itself if you, well, one thing, believe that it's capable of it, because the brain is a minefield, and if and whatever you feed it,
YouTube original minefield.
I didn't know that. They didn't give me a name for what was happening, because for some strange reason, I don't know if this is common with neurologists or if this just was like a thing with the VA people. They wanted to see an event. They're like, well, we don't know because we haven't seen it. I'm like, yeah, this doesn't happen on command. Like, it kind of just happens. Like, it's unsummoned. I can't tell you what triggers it. It just happens. Oh, Jenny, I didn't want to make you cry. So yeah, I think my son was like 3 or 4 at the time, and I ended up sitting in on this dissertation, and it was like, I'm alive. Oh my God. It was like, there is hope, because suddenly there was hope, because they were presenting a lot of new emerging research about neuroplasticity and the brain's ability to heal itself, and then also that barring some major damage to the brain, your memories aren't lost. They're just inaccessible. And when I heard that, I was like, oh my God, that means I can get my childhood back. That means I can, like, not be so concerned that I'm going to forget my son. And I started doing more research. And looking into the research papers, and I was like, I have hope. I have hope. I just having hope reframed so many things, because a lot of what you're not told if you're not in that field of study is that what you tell your brain is going to do. And there are a lot of things that do come unbidden, but if you have a thought or an idea constantly playing, your brain believes it. It's like, oh, okay, so this is our operating system now. We're gonna forget. This is what we're doing. We're forgetting. And I felt so empowered realizing that the newer research was showing that if you didn't have physical damage to your brain, it was highly unlikely that you lose memories, because your brain doesn't actually do that. It's like, no, this just lives here forever, rent free. You either have access to it or you don't. But we don't really have a delete button because your brain is relatively healthy. And there's no physical damage, so the only thing that gets ruined is basically the road to get to that memory. And I started looking into the types of food that I needed to stop eating, things that I should start doing. So then I started, because I don't like fish, so I don't get enough omega-3s. So then I started taking fish oil, and I started...
Snake oil. I'm marketing it now.
Why am my son over here talking about he's marketing snake oil? But anyways, I started taking fish oil every day, looking for the best quality fish oil that I could find. I started trying to be a lot more intentional about my sleep. I started believing in the fact that my memories weren't gone. I just didn't have access to them. And I started telling my brain, like, you can get better and we will get better. And it wasn't instant. It wasn't something that happened in 1 or 2 years, but my recall has gotten a lot better. It's been 9 years, basically. It's been like 9 years since then. But I didn't give up. I didn't give up on trying to heal my brain, and now I'll go to Dominican Republic and I'll have conversations with people and I'll recognize people. I'm still terrible with names, but you know, people say hi to me in the street in my town, and I know that I know them, and I can pull up images of why I know them, and I could pull up images of us as children and us as like teenagers because I used to go to Dominican Republic every summer until I turned 15, and you know, like I can pull up images of memories of us. And when they talk about, oh, do you remember? I could be like, I kind of do. And my mom will make reference to things that when I was little, and I'll be like, and she'll be like, oh, what's the name of this artist? What's the name of this artist? And when I started getting like noticeably better, I would be worried, like, oh no, I think it's this name. In my mind, I'd be like, I think it's this person, but I'm not going to say it because I'm probably wrong. And then one day when that happened, I said the name of the artist that I was thinking, and my mom's like, that's the one, that's exactly the one I was thinking. And then after that, I stopped doubting myself, because I don't know, that was a turning point where it was like the third time that something recall related had happened, and I immediately remembered it, but I was too scared of being wrong, so I didn't verbalize it. But after that third time, I was just like, oh no, this is real. I have been saying that I'm going to get better. I've been doing things to try to get better, and believing that my life isn't over, and I'm seeing results. It took a long time. This event with my mom was like maybe like last year, so we'll call it took about 8 years for me to noticeably start repairing my recall, to notice the repair in my recall. But it was so worth it, because now I can recall things that I would have otherwise forgotten, and I may not remember every little detail of every single day with my sweet and also ridiculous shenaniganery of a child, but I remember a lot. And I don't know, like, it's just it feels so much more like a life worth living that I'm not gonna forget. Maybe I'll forget eventually because we all age, but I don't see that as being in my future anymore, because I'm going to continue to take the steps to help my brain, stay healthy. Consume the brain food. Keep learning new things. Not get stuck on limiting beliefs. And, especially...
Do you know someone who did get stuck on limiting beliefs?
Who got stuck on limiting beliefs? He did get stuck on limiting beliefs. But I'm working with kids on the spectrum, nonverbal, and with a model that I created. The 98% of the kids are reading and writing, even that they don't speak. But now in study, they are talking. One of the kids in the study, aww. And there's people so happy for that development for the kids. Less than a year with 0 meds, we made it. The brain is amazing. The brain is amazing. But also when it comes to kids on the spectrum, I have a bit of a different perspective, and that may be something that, I don't know, if you vibe with it, it may have, I'll tell you what my perspective is. I had a moment while I was going through while I was studying education, so I'm a teacher by trade. I finally took my tests, and now I actually have I'm actually certified at my state level to go teach. Not that I haven't done it before without having my certification, but we want to do things right out here. When I was studying, and I took exceptional learners, introduction to exceptional learners, I had this idea. And I thought that if I ever pursued my master's, this was going to be my dissertation. But I decided against it. I decided against staying in education because my son is high-functioning special needs. And I couldn't be the type of teacher that I want to be and the type of parent that I want to be. Like, I was either going to be mediocre at both, or a good parent and a subpar teacher, or a really good teacher and a subpar parent. And I didn't like any of those options. It didn't sit well with me, those options. So I decided that I wasn't going to teach until my son was in college. And I was going to be home. I was going to have jobs. I was going to do things that I wouldn't be attached to, where if I had to leave a job, I could just leave it. Because if I got a classroom full of 27 kids, I'm going to have a hard time just leaving my kids, because my son needs me and needs me to be more present. But if I'm working at like a law firm, or I'm working at Amazon, which are both jobs that I have had since I decided to step off of the education track, I'll leave. The moment that anything is going on and my son needs me to be consistently there at the school, or we're going through something and I'm picking him up 2-3 times a week, picking him up early, I'm just leaving the job. I'm just leaving. But if I have a classroom full of kids, I know I'm going to have a hard time doing that. And I came home one day from when I was assistant teaching at a kindergarten class, and I loved all my kids. But there was a lot of kids that needed extra help. And I loved them more because, the squeaky wheel kind of gets the attention. But then my son started having some issues at school where I just didn't see the purpose in him being there. And I had to choose. But before, I was already starting to get to the point of having to choose. And I was having a hard time. And then I came home one day and I walked in the front door, and my mom looked at me, and she just kind of didn't say anything right away. And I went to say something, and I just started crying. And my mom got up and she came and hugged me and she said, "What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong?" And I was like, "I just can't do this. Like, my kids. And I told her what one of my kids was going through, and she just held me and patted my back while I cried. And at the same time that was going on with my students, I had 2 students that were going through some pretty intense stuff at home. And at that same time, we were coming to the realization that John was also in kindergarten at that time. It was just not the right place for him. So in kindergarten, John could add 3-digit numbers to 2-digit numbers. And I started second marking period. I started feeling like something was off in the classroom, because second marking period, his report card came back, and I'm looking at it and I'm like, this report card doesn't match up with this child's. But because I was putting so much energy into my own classroom, and I was kind of trying to give his teacher the benefit of the doubt, because, I mean, she's human, I was like, let's wait and see. And around the time that I was overwhelmed by what my kids were going through, third marking period ended, and I looked at John's report card. And at the beginning of kindergarten, he could add 3-digit numbers to 2-digit numbers. And at the end of the third marking period, his teacher sent back a report card saying that he wasn't meeting the standards for math. And I'm like, I beg your pardon? What? He's not meeting the standards for kindergarten math, but he is adding 3-digit numbers to 2-digit numbers? In his mind. I didn't clarify this. Hold on. In his head. It wasn't like on a piece of paper and he's doing no, in his head. 3-digit numbers to 2-digit number in his head. And I'm like, he is not meeting the standard. So second marking period, she said he was just barely making the standard. And the third marking period, she's like, he's not meeting the standard. I'm like, he didn't need the math that you were teaching at the beginning of the year. So how is he now worse than when he started? And I had to make the choice. I'm like, I don't want to pull him out of that classroom, because we're zoned for this school. So he would just go to another kindergarten teacher's classroom, and it was going to be a lot of the same, because all of the teachers, and I was there, so I know that this is the truth, I'm not just making it up, all of the teachers talk. And the teacher's not going to want to say that she's the one with the problem, that she's the one who was messing up. So I was like, I'm not going to put my son in a situation where the teacher's going to start talking about him being a problem child just because his teacher is dropping the ball. And I decided to pull him out. I was like, look, kindergarten's not compulsory in Pennsylvania anyway. We're just going to pull you out for homeschooling. And, I was having a hard time in my classroom. And then I realized that, I should have said something second marking period, because I know the child. I know my child. I know the child that went into that woman's classroom. And I should have sat down and had a conversation with her as soon as I saw the second marking period report card. But I was busy. Unfortunately, that sounds terrible, but I was busy. I was busy putting out fires with, the 20 other kids in my own classroom. Ugh, Jesus. Why is there's always people doing this? Yeah, I guess, probably. It's block.
It's money. It's the root of all evil.
I think greed is.
Well, you see, the actual thing here is that's not true, because there are some racists that aren't being racist for money. And they are, in fact, evil.
Hey, that's pretty epic. Because kids learn if you teach them. I taught at a Montessori school, and my son went to Montessori school for first grade, but it was really expensive. So I was not able to. Also, his behavior started spiking towards the end of first grade, so they told me that they couldn't provide for his needs and that I should take him back to the public school. But that was like in April of first grade. Montessori should just be the standard, man. Because my son was there for less than one whole school year, and he was out here cooking his own meals. Like, he was grabbing a stepladder, pushing it up to the microwave, putting his food in there, and cooking, and then cleaning up after himself. Montessori should just be the standard. Public school in the United States of America needs to take a lesson from the Montessori system, because first grade my son was epic in self-subsistence. Then he went to the public school system, and now I have to chase after him to wash one fork. And he used to do all of it without being prompted. I started working there for the scholarship purposes. So I was the art teacher at his Montessori school. I was so sad when we had to leave, though. Like, I would have loved to be able to just keep him there. But, you know, February of kindergarten, I had to make a choice. You know, I was lol, teenagers, my son too. Yeah, it didn't, I mean, he used to be on top of all of it without being prompted. Kindergarten, I took him out. I had to make a choice. I was like, am I going to leave him here where he is not getting proper attention at all whatsoever, because his teacher either didn't know what he was capable of or was literally writing somebody else's information on his report card. Either of those two was terrible. So I came to a crossroads. I'm like, I prioritize my son or my classroom. And I left my military career for my son, so obviously I was going to leave my classroom for my son as well. And, you know, with a heavy heart, I left my main teacher. I was like, I'm so sorry to be leaving you in the middle of the school year, but this is just where I'm at. I have to take my son home. And I brought him home, and I took about a week to study up the Pennsylvania Standards assessment for preparedness to go into the second grade, because I couldn't find anything to measure if you hit all the milestones for graduating kindergarten. The only thing I could find was something that showed whether you were prepared to go from first grade into second grade. And yeah, definitely, I can find a new job, but I can't find a new son. I gave him that assessment because it's the only one I found. So again, is an assessment to say, like, if you pass it, you're ready for second grade. And I studied all of the instructions for about a week after I brought him home so that I could make sure that I would administer it appropriately. And I sat him down one day. I was like, we need to know what I need to teach you between now and the beginning of the next school year. So I don't want to just go in here willy-nilly. Let's take this assessment so we can see where you're at. I was expecting him to, like, be okay. No, he was above everything. So we finished the assessment. I grade it, and I'm like, okay. So my son, who can't meet the standards for kindergarten math, somehow can meet the standard for starting second grade. So I think I made the right choice. And I was having doubts. Like, it's hard not to have doubts about making such a drastic decision. Like, back then, homeschooling was like kind of taboo. It wasn't like right now in the current climate here in the States, like, homeschooling your kids, people are like, oh, cool, you too. But
two things. One, what is happening?
A lot.
Okay.
The game got an update recently, and whenever an update comes, it catches a case of the I don't know how to work properly.
I sure do enjoy when games get updates
Yeah, they fix one thing and ruin 5. Coding.
Like, how often does that get updates?
It depends. If there's like seasonal stuff happening, it gets more updates.
Like, how often?
The one prior to this, actually, I have the website up. Hold on. Go to news, and the previous update, 186, came out in November. 186 came out in November, and 187 came out the 17th of this month.
Okay, because it's just like, think about it. I know games that update every week.
That's
Someone's
crazy.
going rescue. And like majority of those updates like don't bring more bugs.
No, there's always more bugs when Palia updates. I guess that's why it's still in the beta-ish phase. That's what Teddy was saying. So, let's see. Kindergarten, John was 5. He's 13. So, that's 8 years ago? 8 years ago.
A decade ago, yeah.
You're not that old, child.
Practically a decade ago.
Yeah, so 8 years ago, homeschooling was still kind of taboo and you were looked at like a freak. Now, probably like in the last 5 years, it's become a little bit more common.
Yeah,
Oh,
I've heard-
thank
like,
you.
I feel like maybe around since like March 2020.
I wonder why. Oh, yeah, I guess COVID, pandemonium, because we can't say the other word. Pandemonium did get people to have a different perspective on homeschooling. I guess it made it a little bit more mainstream. But when he was in kindergarten, a lot of people were like, why would you do that? You're crazy. Like, da-da-da. And I'm like, you don't understand. Like, I'll be fine. Like, this is what I gone to college for, to be pre-K to 4 teacher anyway. So it's not like he's gonna be home with someone who's got no idea what's going on. But then when I gave him that assessment, I was like, I felt so validated. Like, okay. I'm not crazy. Not crazy. And I'm not overreacting as a mom, because that was the other thing. Like, I had some people that I worked with in the school. They were like, you sure you're not overreacting? I'm like, I'm pretty sure I'm not overreacting. But I still felt like maybe, what if I was? What if I am overreacting? Like, you never know, because it's your own child, so everything is magnified. So there was a part of me that had doubt and was like, am I overreacting? Where is the Temple of Waves? I don't remember where that is. So when I graded the assessment, I was like, oh, thank God. And then I double checked myself too, because I still didn't believe myself. I double checked that I had administered it properly and I had graded it properly, because I was still incredulous. I was like, maybe I messed up. So I double checked my work, and nope, he was totally capable of starting 2nd grade in the middle of kindergarten. He met all of the cognitive requirements on that test sheet. So suddenly I was like, oh, okay, I'm not crazy. I'm not overreacting. And this is the right thing to do. So we spent the rest of the school year just having fun, reading for leisure, and doing stuff that he likes, which at that time was trains. That's about all he liked.
That's really funny, because look to your right.
he's playing a train game right now. And then 1st grade, I figured it out financially to put him into the Montessori school. It was a private school, and it was $12,000 a year. It was a lot. The school's only 9 months. And there's a bunch of holidays in there. But, I did what I could. I also took on the role of the art teacher to get the extra scholarship and get it knocked down a little bit. Not by much. Really not by much. I think I ended up paying about $900 a month. Yeah, it was expensive. Like, his his school was more expensive than his school tuition was more expensive than my college tuition. Granted, I was going to a community college, but still.
That is more important because of your formative years.
You're not wrong, sir. It is your formative years. So, first grade, at the end of first grade, so like May. Yeah, it was in May. May of first grade, I had to take him back to the public school. That's nice, though. That's fun. John's not really that into instruments. He's into music, composition, not lyrics, music.
Well, you see.
But he's not really into any specific instrument.
Because you just say that I'm actively listening to music.
And he's home right now. Like, he's home. He's cyber schooled. I just supervise. Because our local school didn't have the appropriate accommodations for him once he got into middle school. 6th grade was rough.
So you're not willing to correct.
Yeah, but you know the difference between home conversations and school conversations. I'm not concerned about that.
No.
6th grade was really rough. And it really felt like the school was not helping. Everything took entirely too long. And eventually we got to the point of like, okay, well, Thanksgiving of 6th grade, we're like, a regular 8 isn't going to help. He needs someone to be dedicated to him because the school didn't have like a sensory or a calm down room. If you want, some places call it a sensory room, some places call it a calm down room. So when John is overwhelmed, he doesn't want anybody around him. So you've grown out of it a lot.
I have to say,
Very proud of you.
that's an interesting way to say it because no, that just felt like solitary confinement.
No, not solitary confinement. Just like, yes, a quiet room. Or some places do call it a quiet room as well. So basically, when he was in the elementary school, there was a place he could go to. And he could go and be there and get himself together and go back. The middle school didn't have anything. And they wanted him to just be in the hallway. However, the hallway had some terrible acoustics that carried sound. So even though he was in the area of the hall where nobody could see him, he was constantly feeling like people would be able to see him and would be like talking about him. And he is hypersensitive. And he would leave the building, which he's not allowed to do. And they would call me when they couldn't get him back in. This was happening almost from the beginning of very early on in 6th grade. So, you know, here school starts in September. So by November, by Thanksgiving, we had kind of come to the realization, like, look, if the school cannot provide a quiet room for him to calm down, where he's not just like here in the middle of the hallway where sound carries and it sounds like at any moment somebody's gonna come around the corner and just look at him when he's already in like an overstimulated, anxious state, then we need to figure something out. We either, if you can't provide a room, if you can't provide a space, then you need to provide someone to walk with him outside, because he would go outside of the building and he would calm himself down as he was walking, but he can't do that by himself. So for safety purposes, obviously. And as you pull out the book, you investigate, you hear it click. Someone has drawn glasses and horns of the face. Okay. So by Thanksgiving, which is November, school starts in September. We were having issues almost from the beginning. And in November, they finally said, like, we think he needs someone who's actually qualified assigned to him, a behavioral therapist, to be, like, with him all of the time, to be, like, his one-on-one. And it took until, like, the end of January for him to finally get one. And the school wasn't paying for it. Like, my insurance was paying for it. And then, on top of that, to add insult to injury, my insurance is paying for it. And then they have the audacity to, at one point, tell me, like, oh, well, you know, John can't be... He's not the only one who needs help. And in the moment, like, it didn't hit me right away, but then eventually it did... Eventually it clicked where I'm like, wait, my insurance is paying this man's salary. So no, like, literally, he is only here for my child. Like, y'all don't get to just use him because he's here. Like, yeah, he's here, but he's here for my son. But it didn't, like, it didn't click for me right away. Eventually it did, and I was like, wait, what do y'all mean he doesn't get to have him exclusively? Like, my insurance is paying this man's salary. But, so from November, we already talked about the fact that he needed a qualified one-on-one. It needed to be a behavioral health therapist. And, January, the end of January, we finally get him. And as we're going through all this, they're also like, oh, we have to figure something out for his placement because he can't just have the BHT to himself. And at that moment, I'm like, oh, okay, he can't have the BHT to himself. Okay, got it, cool. So we started looking at other schools to place him in his most appropriate, you know, where he could have his needs met. And all of the schools that we went to and we walked and were like interviewing, they are talking to him. They, you know, they saw him, they tried to interact with him, and they talked with me and, you know, asked about his record. And one of the schools was a local school nearby, so they had a copy of his records, because I'd given permission for them to be released to this school. And they're like, I know that he needs help, and I know that the most appropriate setting for him is not where he's currently at, but we don't really think that this is the most appropriate setting for him either, because he doesn't really have standalone behavior issues. From everything that the teachers have written and everything that you have told us, he only has behaviors when he's triggered. And we have a lot of kids that just have behaviors. And we think that his situation might get worse if you place him here. And I was like, okay, well, thank you for being honest, and, you know, we'll see what happens. And, you know, there was a couple of other schools that we went and looked at, and none of them seemed to fit the bill. So, eventually, okay. Before 7th grade started, we were in Dominican Republic, and I kind of went with the intention of let's just be here for however long, whatever. We were gonna go for 3 weeks. We ended up staying for 3 months. And, you know, this is one of the things. Like, he had such a great time. He was interacting with his cousins. He was staying by himself by himself without me, is what I mean. He was staying with other people. And I would, like, go out to the mall, or I'd go wherever, and I'd be like, oh, I'm going here, do you want to come? He's like, no. I'm like, okay. Well, he got to the point where he was, like, going to Yendo al Colmado. He'd be like, at first, he would go with one of my nephews. And then, towards the end of our stay, he would just be like, I'm going to the store. Do you watch me? And I just watch him from the door.
No.
Yeah, the corner store. I remember.
Because I don't. Because they only spoke Spanish. I don't speak Spanish. So I know someone else and communicate the message that I think I just said.
Yeah, you point at the things. There was one time you went by yourself. I remember. Because I was really proud of you, so it's stuck in my memory. Yeah, he started like... Because a lot of his stuff was social. Like, a lot of the struggles were social. And if you engage him, he would have a conversation. But he wouldn't start a conversation. And he was a little closed off, and rather closed off. And he was very few people that he like would talk to. But we went to Dominican Republic, and it's a whole language he doesn't know. And I was just so pleasantly surprised. Like, he did so well. And I really just felt like it wasn't the right placement for him. Especially after how he became so open when we were in Dominican Republic. I would leave him with my aunt when we were in my hometown, and I'd go out, and it'd be like 2-3 hours later, he's like, yeah, so like, when are you coming back? Like, you know, don't forget about me. But this is a child who, among strangers, wasn't comfortable if I even went to the corner store. So he just like was night and day, the person that he was at school and that he'd become here to the person that he was in Dominican Republic, which was amazing because he doesn't even speak the language. He knows a couple of words. And come boca como que se está muriendo del hambre, but that's beside the point. What do you mean, no? I thought you don't understand Spanish. A live stream.
No, it's just I heard you say.
Come boca. Como que tiene hambre.
Yeah, that I only understood one word.
Uh-huh.
And in that context, I knew it first.
Then what was I saying?
I am a man that knows Spanish.
No. My mom and I have this running theory that he does understand enough, because a lot of times she and I will be speaking Spanish. Not Spanglish, exclusively Spanish. And then we'll say something, and he will respond. And he responds with the correct thing, and then he says it's the context, and I'm like, the context of what? You say you don't speak Spanish, and we were speaking complete Spanish.
There's many things. There's the few words I understand. The tone of voice, that's very important. And well, if you're exclusively speaking Spanish for the entire time I can hear, then yeah, that's the tune.
The brain from a neurodivergent process info more deep that way. The delay or the reaction. If we get a oversensory, we go on fight, flight, freeze, or fawn response, and that's when they say behavior problems, yeah. But if you teach by they needs how to manage it, it's a game changer. It's more deep to explain typing here. Sí sabe, sí, cuando le da la gana. But I just saw a completely different child. And I was like, I'm already out of the country. I'm going to use this as an excuse to get him into cyber school. Because with some kids, they want them to go. But with some kids, they don't necessarily, because there are sometimes financial incentives, like the fact that the BHT was literally in the building off of my insurance, my health insurance. But sometimes it is for the grades. And John has a 136 IQ. So they have shown on multiple occasions motivation and desire to keep him there. And I don't think the motivation is the most wholesome, because they're not providing what he needs, but they still don't want him to leave. So they would put a lot of roadblocks. And when I was in Dominican Republic, roadblocks. And when I was in Dominican Republic, I was getting some dental work done, and I used the fact that we were out of the country, that I wasn't sure when we were getting back, and that I was getting some medical work done to kind of make sure that they didn't have any buts. And they're like, okay, you know, we need you to like let us know as soon as you get back in the country, because technically our cyber school, you got to be zoned for it. So like, even though your address and home record is zoned for us, but like, you know, you're out of the country. And I was like, okay, cool, fine, I could do that. So I put him in cyber school, and we were in Dominican Republic, and he was doing his cyber school. And at the end of September, we came back home, and I had told them that the cyber school's purpose was for him to not be behind. And we came home, and I just didn't send him back to the classroom. I was like, I don't see the purpose. There were days that he was done with an entire school day in 2 hours. All the same subjects that he gets in the classroom. And I'm like, yeah, you don't have to go back. You just do 7th grade. And then, you know, when we were wrapping up 7th grade, we started having the conversation. Like, do you want to go back to the classroom? Because you've improved a lot, you've gotten a lot better, your social skills have gotten a lot better, your ability to self-regulate has gotten a lot better. Interestingly enough, especially in the last couple of months, after he hit 13 and puberty started hitting, it was kind of the opposite of what I was expecting. Puberty hit him so well. He's so much more well adjusted.
It's winter.
It is officially winter.
It's the winter solstice.
It is the winter solstice. So his birthday's in July, so you know, when he turned 13 and he started like about a month into 13, maybe like a month before 13, he kind of started showing like, oh, puberty's right around the corner. It's just he was growing ridiculously. He was growing so fast. Started getting a mustache. I'm like, what is happening right now?
Greenland, the entire country of Greenland it is a night, and it will not be a true day for a while.
Wow, that's
and
crazy.
All of Antarctica is in day.
Antarctica is struggling, man. So.
But what do you mean? It's summer.
Because anytime that you don't have a day-night cycle, it's a struggle for all living things in that area.
Aren't really living things.
Not even in the water.
There's like penguins.
That's a living thing.
That is just penguins, and they're adapted there.
Yeah, I guess why is there? Well, there won't be for long. Ah, it ran away. It knew that I was coming. I did ask him about 8th grade, and he was kind of like, I don't think I want to go back, because if I go back, it's going to be the same school, it's going to be the same kids, and they're going to be asking me like, why weren't you here for 7th grade? He's like, and I don't want to deal with that. I'm like, okay, but you know, high school, you're going back to the classroom. And he's like, okay, I'm fine with that, but I don't want to deal with all these people asking me why I wasn't here for 7th grade. And yeah, so he's cyber schooled, and for a good amount of time, I think for most of November, he was doing 1 to 2 classes ahead of time. So like the Monday, he would be done with Monday's work, and he would randomly be playing space games or train games, and I would like check his computer at any given moment, and I'd be like, what are you doing? He's like, I'm doing some of tomorrow's work. I'm like, okay. I'm very pleased. I'm not mad.
Looking at this map, it's just like, wow, a little bit of Argentina is in eternal day right now.
Whoa.
Well, not day, but not night.
Not day, but
It's
not
an
night.
in between. It's astronomical twilight, so technically it is not nighttime there.
Must be rough for the people that live there, but I guess that's what blackout curtains are for.
Yeah. Remember what the different types of light are? For
No.
Types of day? There's it is daytime. Civil twilight. So like.
So no wars,
What?
because it's very civil.
No, the civil wars.
Oh, that kind of civil? That's terrible.
Yeah, so then that's, like, you can still read a book.
Mm.
Nautical twilight.
Ah.
That is when it's dark enough to where, like, if you're out at sea, it's dark enough to where you can see the stars well enough to where you can navigate with, like, a sextant.
Ooh.
Astronomical twilight is, it is dark enough. It is dark enough to make, like, astronomical, observations. So, like, you can use those observations officially for, I guess, like a scientific paper.
Whoa.
And then there's, it is nighttime.
Then it's just regular nighttime.
Yeah.
Alright,
so
I forgot I have to buy those things.
it's like there's 5 different, points with where the sun is.
In my book, there's just night and day. And in between
What
night and
about
day.
evening?
I may have a different title.
What
You know what I
is-
mean?
What is evening?
Night,
then?
night!
And like
Good night!
I feel like in summer, evening begins a good bit before sundown.
May you have a dreamless sleep. A wish that I remember often having. And I haven't had it for a long time. I never got back on that medicine. It was great for what it treated, because it was Effexor, XR, and it worked on my anxiety, my depression, and my ADHD all in one pill. But I'd rather struggle with all of those 3 things than risk having the lucid dreams again.
Wait, isn't a lucid dream, you know it's a dream?
No, it feels so real that you can't tell the difference.
Well,
Yay!
Look at this satellite map of the...
Thanks for stopping by.
Look at the satellite map of the world right now.
Whoa.
Now. And then switch it to satellite.
Whoa. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
We got the drops for the 2-hour. Let it snow. Oh, wait, there's a snowflake wallpaper. Let's go put that on.
Well, I think I left my stove on, so I'm gonna go now.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Go bathroom. I'm almost done with my live stream.
Yeah, okay. Drive safe, see you later.
I had a great time having someone to talk to about, like, the extra stuffs. Good night. I'm getting ready to wrap it up too. But also, I hope to see you again, Chloe. Jenny and Teddy are almost always with me. We be rocking. And Miss Insane Witch when it's not super late and she's asleep. Because, you know, in Portugal, it's super late. But this was great. I had a great old time. I had a grand old time. I love talking about neuroscience. And brains. God. I love talking. Who am I kidding? And I will probably be in the chitty chat for tomorrow's Teddy's stream. If he is able to stream tomorrow. You have a good night. Jenny, have a good night. And I'm also gonna go ahead and wrap this up. Let's... Ending soon. Look at that. Look at that. Today has been a pretty good day. A pretty successful day in the world of streaming. We did a 4-hour stream, which we haven't done in ages. I may be lying because I don't remember how long my most recent streams have been. But but there's a chance that this is the longest stream we've had in a while. I have gotten a lot accomplished in the real world, out here adulting. And, we're coming into a lull where all I have to do is a little bit of gig work, get a little bit of extra holiday finances. But I'm still going to try to stream more regularly. I've been saying that for the last 2 months, and I apologize. I'm going to try to stick to my word this time. But with that, we're going to wrap it up. Thank you so much for everyone who has watched and not chatted, and thank you for everyone who has watched and chatted. Thank you for Chloe Bats for hanging out with us, and I can't wait to have more interactions. Welcome to our community. Teddy, always hanging. Jenny for taking the time to be here and also make the funnies whenever Teddy was streaming, and we're all like, stop pretending like you can't see the chat. That was fun. I don't really have any housekeeping because we just out here hoping that I can actually stream again soon, that I can actually stick to it, and I'm really hoping that I do. You were focused? That's a lie. You were just trying not to sing. No, he was focused. I don't think I have any other housekeeping things. So with that, thank y'all for hanging. Don't forget to do all of the social media things, like, follow, subscribe for more, but especially turn on that notification, because we build it while we fly, and we fly by the seat of our pants like it's World War I till we might not land. And the only way to know if we're going live is to have your notifications turned on. So with that, y'all have a great day, night, morning, evening, whatever time it is, whatever you are tuning in from. And we will see you on the